Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Tuesday. We are back. Spectre, good to see you, buddy. How you doing? How are the things? While I finish getting stuff done and ready, assuming it wants to do anything, which would be really nice. Doing better than yesterday. Okay, well, that's a good thing. That's definitely a good thing, for sure. Okay, here we go. So I'm not going to bring up an article or anything like that, but I have been seeing while we're kind of hanging out and waiting for the game to start up. Basically, everybody has already come out and said that, Death Stranding, with everything that we saw in the trailer, that, yeah, that's pretty much it. The game's not even out for 3 more months, right? And they're already saying that, that's it. That's the best that we're gonna get this year. People are already saying that that's it. That's going to be game of the year, basically. Which, if I'm being honest, I don't know. I don't particularly like that. Well, here's the thing. I don't particularly care for it because, like, let's face it, there's a lot of good games that are going to be coming out. We had KCD2, which was amazing. We still have Metal Gear Solid Delta that's supposed to be coming out. We have Doom, Dark Age, which is going to be amazing. We have Fable, which still has yet to come out. That's supposed to be coming out this year. We have a bunch of games that are supposed to be coming out this year that are all supposed to be bangers. And I heard an interview a couple hours ago. And I don't know where the fuck these people are getting their information. Right? But somebody came out and was like, yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be a light year. And I'm like, where the fuck did you get it's supposed to be a light year? Like, huh? Like, where the hell did they get it's supposed to be a light year? I mean, okay, sure, it's March 11th. I get it. But we've got Split Fiction, which just came out. Assassin's Creed Shadows is supposed to be out in, like, less than 10 days. Killing Floor 3 is supposed to be out in, like, 15 days. Right? FF7 Rebirth came out for PC finally. Monster Hunter Wilds just came out. Oh, they delayed it? Okay. Suikoden 1 and 2, which, again, those are remasters, so, alright, fine. Rise of the Ronin. Pretty sure is supposed to be coming out. Or maybe it did. I don't really know. And then in April, what do we have? April looks pretty light. Okay. I get it. But even in April, Last of Us Part 2 Remastered is coming out. May, you've got Doom Dark Ages, Capcom Fighting Collection, supposedly Dune Awakening, Onimusha 2, which is the remaster, Elden Ring Night Reign. So that's 5 right there in May, right? I don't understand where they're getting this whole thing about, oh, well, this is supposed to be a light year. Where the hell is this supposed to be light? This is a pretty beefy year. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid Delta, GTA 6. Yeah, like, huh? Where the hell are they getting this information that it's supposed to be a light year? I mean, we just named what, like 12, 13 games just for the rest of the year? If it was a light year, me personally, if it was a light year, right, then that would mean that there aren't enough games where you could sit down and play one game a month and be satisfied, right? That's a light year to me. We just listed 12 to 13 different games, and we're almost halfway through March. Which means that currently, I could play one game for the entirety of a month and still have like 5 to 6 games left over that I have to get through before the end of next year. So, how exactly is that light? Then we got the mini games that Nintendo's going to release for Switch 2. Here's the thing, though, right? So, with the exception of, like, the obvious, because obviously, like, Death Stranding 2 is going to be massive. I feel like a lot of the time, most console exclusive games aren't really games that most people care about when it comes to Twitch. Right? So, like, for instance, there could be a brand new Super Mario Sunshine around the corner. And somebody on Twitch will probably play it for a grand total of 2 days and then stop giving a shit. Right? It's just not one of those, like, it's a cool game. You get to sit, you get to hang out, and you get to watch it for like a day or two, and then you move on to the next thing and nobody really gives a shit. There's a bunch of other games, even stuff that came out last year, like Still Wakes the Deep, which was a fantastic game, easily a 9 out of 10. Am I ever going to play it again? No. Right? Would I recommend that everybody go out and buy it? Yeah, sure. Absolutely, I recommend anybody, definitely play it. But aside from that, the 1 or 2 streams that I played of it, I'm not going to play it again. You know what I mean? And that's what I kind of feel like most console-specific releases are. It's one of those things where it's like, okay, yeah, it's this fun little game. It'll probably get, a little bit of headway or something like that. But generally speaking, in terms of stuff that's going to make it to Twitch and that's going to be worth it and that's going to actually, like, stick around for a while, in terms of being kept in the limelight and whatnot. There isn't, you know, we're not sitting here saying that there's like fucking 80 games that are going to end up on Twitch and they're all going to be number one and surpass Just Chatting. You know what I mean? Like, that's never going to happen. Anyone saying this year is a light year for games is either trying to be funny or farming for impressions. That's the thing. I don't even think that they were trying to be funny or they were trying to farm. Because it was something that was said, like, in the middle of a conversation, and it wasn't like, okay, guys, you ready? I have a hot take. It wasn't anything like that. It was in the middle of a conversation that was being had on a podcast, and supposedly all, like, these three people know a lot about streaming and know a lot about games and everything, and somebody was like, oh yeah, well, I mean, what else are you looking forward to this year? And he's like, well, I mean, I don't know, you know, I mean, like, I kind of feel like there's going to be some really big hits, but, you know, generally speaking, I feel like it's going to be like a pretty light year for video games. And I'm like, where the fuck are you getting this information? Light year? Like, everybody's been waiting for this year since Baldur's Gate 3. You know what I mean? Like, where did you get light year? Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, right? Like, is Elden Ring Night Rain going to be, like, a game that I'm gonna fucking lose my shit over? Probably not. Like, I do want to give it a try and everything like that. It's just the type of game. Is it something that, like, I'm going to gravitate towards because of the type of game that they're making it? I may be surprised, but chances are no. It'll still be a fun game because it's in the Elden Ring franchise and it's part of the world and that's cool, but generally speaking, it's probably not something I'm going to, like, go fucking apeshit over. But you mean to tell me a brand new Elden Ring game by itself isn't going to be fucking insane for this year? Like, let's forego an MGS3 remake. Let's forego a new Doom game. Let's forego a new GTA 6. Let's forego a new Death Stranding game. The fact that there's a new Elden Ring game coming out in, like, 2 fucking months. What? And that's a light year? Like, I would defy anybody to sit there and go, oh yeah, you know, I mean, that, you remember that year that MGS Delta came out? Yeah, that was a light year. Or, like, you remember when GTA 6 came out? Yeah, that was a light year. You remember when Elden Ring Night Rain came out? Yeah, that was a really light year. You remember when Doom Dark Ages came out? Holy shit, that was an insanely light year. Man, you remember when Final Fantasy VII Rebirth finally came to PC? Yeah, that was an insanely light year. Holy shit. Oh my god, it was such a massively light year when KCD2 launched. I was like, what? Light year? It's the same people that play COD all day and wonder why they're bored all the time. Yeah, I was just like, where the hell are you getting this? Not to mention, like, there's... And this is going to sound stupid, but there's meme games that are coming out too that we've seen, right? Now, granted, some of them don't have a release date, but I guarantee you Moist Critical is going to be all over this game, and chances are I'm probably going to get it just to have fun with it or something like that. It doesn't have a release date, but it's supposed to come out this year. It's I Am Jesus Christ. Remember, that's the one where you fight the fucking devil and you got laser beams coming out of your hands? Like, I was baffled. I was, like, legitimately baffled when they said that. People forget there are more games than AAA studio games. It's just, I understand that there's, like, generally speaking, on Twitch, I understand that generally speaking, on Twitch, there probably are not a whole hell of a lot of games out of all the games that are going to be released this year. There's probably not going to be a whole hell of a lot of them that stick around for more than a little bit. That's okay. That's how Twitch goes. You know, you can't fault video games for not being able to stick around on Twitch, even if they are really, really good. But you've got Pyre Yakuza, which is really good. A lot of people love it. You've got KCD 2, which people have been going nuts over on Twitch. You know Doom Dark Ages is going to be fantastic. You know GTA 6 is going to be all over Twitch. You know Final Fantasy VII Rebirth has been all over Twitch. You know Elden Ring Night Reign is going to be all over Twitch. You know MGS Delta is going to be all over Twitch. You know Death Stranding 2 is going to be all over Twitch. Like, I can't remember the last year that we had so many games where they just took over Twitch. I can't. For the life of me, I can't remember. And, like you just said, Spectre, and this is kind of the big thing, this is the really big thing, by the way, right, is that look at how many indie games there are. I guarantee there's going to be a bunch of indie games that, because they're stupid and because they're fun and because they're less than $30, people are going to go nuts over. And because the types of games that they are, they're going to stick around for quite a while, right? I mean, who would have thought? There's one called Repo that just came out. It's supposed to be really fun. It's 4 people, you're stupid little robots, you're going into places, you're trying to, like, collect stuff and evade monsters, right? Repo looks like a lot of fun that you get to play with friends. Guarantee that's going to be around for a little bit, right? I'm sure that there are going to be other games that pop up that are going to be just as much fun as Repo, if not more fun. So I was so baffled when they went, oh yeah, no, I mean, it seems like a light year. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Light year? There's a lot of things I'd call this year. Light ain't one of them. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what the fuck? Tucker will be waiting for you there. We're going to need him to guide us through the cave. Talk to him when you're ready to ship out. Gotcha. Yeah, I was just like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's safe to say I'm putting Yakuza 0 on ice after reminding myself that I have to play Death Stranding 1 all over again. Oh boy. Well, okay, but remember, right? So I understand that there's a lot of people that are really, really excited for Death Stranding 2. Obviously, I'm one of them. But just because a game is coming out, unless you do stuff like this for a living, where it's like, no, you know what, there are definitely just some games where you kind of have to play them first day. Not necessarily because it's going to help in terms of content, but because, like, you know, as somebody who's a content creator, somebody who's a live streamer, that's kind of your job, right? Although you have fun with it and so on, like, that's kind of the name of the game. There are just some games you have to do day one. Unless you're doing something like that, you don't need to immediately play another game specifically because another game is coming out like 3 months from now. You know what I mean? Like, you can still get that other game, and that's fine. But I think I was trying to touch on this a little bit before when you were talking about, like, the backlog of games that you have. Because I've heard you talk about it many, many times, right? There are tons and tons of games out there that I would highly recommend that you play, and that I know you'd have a lot of fun with. But at the end of the day, that doesn't necessarily mean that you have to go out and get all of them day one and then stop whatever you're doing and turn around and play it. You got to remember, Death Stranding 2, you're probably looking at about 130 hours, if not more, right? Death Stranding 1, again, you're probably looking at about 130 hours if you want to get absolutely everything through Death Stranding 1. That is a lot of time to play two games in one franchise. That really is. So don't push yourself to do it because you want to be able to play Death Stranding 2 day one. There's nothing wrong with getting Death Stranding 2 on day one, but don't kill yourself over it. Absolutely don't kill yourself over it. Won't know what awaits us. Now's your chance to go visit other places you need. So what'll it be, Captain Majima? Shall we head to the cave? You ain't wrong about whatever awaits us. Maybe I should go out to Honolulu and ready up. Or am I ready to go now? No, we're ready to go now. Alright, let's do this. Understood. Let's depart.
Captain, いいか式の記述によるとこの辺なんかが臭い。今は干潮だから秘密の洞窟がどこかで口を開けているはずだ。口開けてるって大きさはどんくらいや。式にあった記述によると直径4メートル前後。そこまで小さくはない。と言ってあからさまに見えるようじゃ秘密の洞窟にはならんからな。ああ、なんもそれっぽいの見当たらんけどな。200年の間に口が塞がってしまったかも。お前、ほんまに正直に情報出したんやろな。見つからへんかったら円骨詰めてもらうで。いや、あれはロドリゲスへのブラフで本気じゃないんだよな。この年になって指を切り落とすなんて冗談じゃないぞ。せやったら死ぬ気で探さんかい。 本当にこの辺のはずなんだ。なあキャプテン、試しに大きめの岩なんかを砲撃してみてくれ。奥からぽっかり穴が出てくるかもしれん。
よっしゃ、やったるやないかい。お前ら行くで。狙いを定めて撃て。
And nothing. Oh, well, no, there's something.
キャプテン、今吹っ飛ばした岩の奥、洞窟の入り口じゃないか。
確かになんかあるの。
I enjoyed Death Stranding quite a lot. It's one of the only games I've restarted and finished multiple times because I take time to just enjoy it and not rush through it. I do it mainly because I kind of got that urge to do it again and to get a refresher to the story and the platinum too. Well, that's what I mean, right? You're going to sit there and you're going to do the platinum and that's fine, but that's 130 hours. It's the same discussion that I had yesterday when I was talking with Sophia and you and Medicine and like a couple others, when I was talking about how would it be a good idea to go back and play Death Stranding 1? Like, let's say we find out tomorrow that Death Stranding 2 launches on December 26th for the PC. Would it be worth scheduling everything around me playing Death Stranding 1 so that my last stream of Death Stranding 1, for a third time, by the way, on this channel, is the last stream for Death Stranding 1 is literally the stream before I would start to play Death Stranding 2, which would be day 1. Like the day it drops. Would it be worth doing that? And I kind of have to agree that the answer is no. I love Death Stranding, but I also don't want to get tired of Death Stranding, and I also don't want everybody else to be tired of Death Stranding before we even get to play it. Because let's face it, Death Stranding is fantastic, but after you're done playing Death Stranding, you kind of need a break from the game, right? You do. That's why, like, I haven't necessarily been all that bothered. Much as I love Metal Gear Solid, I haven't been all that bothered to, piss and moan because Master Collection Volume 2 hasn't come out, right? I love Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3. I know once Volume 2 comes out, in whatever way it's going to come out, I know I'm going to love playing 4, Peace Walker, and 5 again, but 5 takes fucking forever. If you try and 100% MGS 5, you're looking at 200 hours. I know because I did it on stream, right? 4 is the only one of those 3 games that I can literally sit here and marathon and do in less than 24 hours. The others we're talking about 100+ hours per games in order to get the true ending, right? So if we're talking about doing a Metal Gear marathon, that means that out of just 2 games, I'm looking at over 300 hours. Because MGS 1 can be done in a night, MGS 2 can be done in a night, MGS 3 can be done in less than 20 hours, MGS 4 is probably going to be somewhere around 20 to 24 hours. So that's a grand total of 4 days, and then you still have 300 hours of gameplay to do. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't want... So it's like, if I schedule a thing around doing a Metal Gear marathon, that's fine, but it's also with the understanding that once that marathon is done, I ain't fucking touching Metal Gear for a minute. You know what I mean? And I kind of feel like the same thing would happen with Death Stranding 2. I know I'm going to love Death Stranding 2 when it comes out, but I don't want everybody to be tired of Death Stranding before number 2 comes out because I ended up having to play 130 hours the first one again, you know? Where's the one I'm most looking forward to? That's fair. Also, how you doing, Corgi? I get what you're saying. You're talking about Burnout. It's to an extent, yes. But it's not Burnout in the sense where like it's a different kind of Burnout. Because like Burnout for me, right, is I play the same thing over and 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 over again, like I did with Wild RP, and then I just, as much as I'd love to, I can't bring myself to play it anymore because I've got nothing left in me to play it. Even though a lot of people loved Wild RP, and even if I turned it on right now, you guys would be like, oh, wow, you know, this is going on, and all this shit's cool, and we learned some interesting stuff, and you'd be captivated, and so on. But 130 hours of Death Stranding 1 is still 130 hours of Death Stranding 1, not only for me, but for you guys. Then we have at least that many hours in Death Stranding 2, so we're already tired by the time we get to 2, you know? And it's like, audience burnout is a thing. It's a massive thing. That's why, like, especially over the last couple of streams, I've been doing, you know, like, kind of intercutting different things with gameplay of Pirate Yakuza, because let's face it, Yakuza games are not exactly the fastest paced things in the universe, right? People get bored because there are some points in these games where the story is just shit slow. It just is. Right? Whether it be because I have to sit there and I have to grind for materials, or I have to sit there and I have to grind to get more crew, or I have to sit there and I have to build a shit ton of stuff, but in order to build that shit ton of stuff, I have to grind through a lot of things, or I have to travel, or I have to, you know, and then it's like after doing all this, then I go and then I watch a 2-minute cutscene, and then I travel for another 20 minutes, and then once I do that, then it's another 40-minute cutscene just so that I can actually do the fight that I started trying to do 3.5 hours at. Like, that is the Yakuza and Like a Dragon franchise recipe. You know what I mean? So I kind of have to intercut with different things, or I have to pause and I have to talk about it. Fatigue is real. Not just for me, but for you guys. I'm not feeling burned out. I'm not saying I'm feeling burned out. I never said that. I'm not saying I'm feeling burned out. I'm saying that the formula for Yakuza and for Like a Dragon tends to be insanely time consuming. Right? So the problem is that it's not me that's getting tired of it, but I also have to be completely cognizant of the fact that there's a lot of downtime in this game and in the previous Yakuza games, and that's fine. But I got to stop and I got to talk and I got to do things and I got to like interact with you guys and I got to, you know, do something funny. Oh, hey, look, Spoiled came in. Spoiled, have you seen the new Death Stranding 2 trailer? You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of things that can be done, and there's, oh, hey, look, we'll just, sure, give me like 10 minutes, guys, and then we'll be right back. And then, you know, we go and we do this thing, and now everybody's excited and great. And now, okay, let's get back to the game and everything like that. And now you guys are here and we're like, okay, let's do this. And now the retention is there, right? That's how these games work. Sometimes you gotta, because you don't, it's not me getting burned out, it's audience burnout. Like, I could literally just shut the fuck up and say nothing and just do a 48-hour stream, and I guarantee you none of you would be here because you're bored. just doing this game. Do you know what I mean?
待てありゃ
巨大かよ船長この間俺らの船を沈めてさ吹っ飛ばした岩のそばにいたんだ怒ってます
Oh boy.
ジェイソン距離取れや五郎丸砲撃準備
船長俺のじいちゃんは昔やっつけることができたよ俺らだってやれる
よう言うたいくね
All right.
船長頑張って船長触手を狙って
チャージ完了見せてやるやったぞ
Having sushi? You're damn right we are.
チャージ完了決まってくれ チャージ完了
Oh. That's what happens when you hit the wrong button.
チャージ完了 チャージ完了
Oh shit. You motherfucker. There we go. Thought so. Okay, lightning's gone. Nice.
やったんか。こっちやボケイカの円弧連れたってね。
ダメだ船長。
Oh shit, okay.
ハワイまで来て巨大イカに食われるんか。なかなか派手な死に方や。おもろいやないかい。あん時は世話になったの。
Damn.
船長、気がついた？
いや、伊賀はあれの勝ちやな。
やったよ船長。でも早く起き上がった方がいいね。
あ？
エスペランサの洞窟が見つかったんだよ。中に入っていいか船長が命令出してくれなきゃ。
あそこで間違いないんやな。
そうだよキャプテン。やったぞ。式にあった記述通りだ。
そしたらもう俺らを邪魔するもんは何もないっちゅうことや。行くで。エスペランサのお宝が待ってる。
And that's the end of chapter 4. Nice. Oh yeah, we fucked up Mortimer. We royally fucked him up yesterday, Bleached.
ネル島に隠されていた異端の洞窟を前にかつて敵対していた者たちが五郎丸に集う。最後の番人を撃破した時、真島五郎は記憶を取り戻しただろうか。
Well, it was really funny because Bloop was like, it was Bloop and Medicine and me, and I think it was, just generally speaking, because it was later, I think we were really like the only three that was still like engaged at that point. And so they were talking to us about that one weapon, like that legendary cannon that we needed to go get. And I'm like, okay, fine. And we went and we dealt with Keith, and then we dealt with fucking, what's his name, Pirate Collector dude, again. And then we get the flame cannon, right? And I'm like, okay, let's get back to the ship, let's check out the flame cannon. And I look at the flame cannon, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? One of my cannons is 7 times more powerful than this piece of shit. And I've got 8 of them. Why would I use this? So I didn't even bother. I just literally went right in, and it took 1 broadside and a ram, and Mortimer's ship was already crushed. And then we just mopped the floor with the crew.
ここが例の秘密の洞窟なんだな。
この感じ間違いないんじゃないかなあ、タッタさん。
もちろんそう願いたいね。
Stupid internet going out. Yeah, no, that was pretty much it. Like, the cutscene lasted longer than the fight. The fight lasted less than a minute.
ここから少し狭くなってるぞ。気をつけろ。 エスペランサの財宝ってのは奥深いんだ。
意地悪すんなやジェイソン。
私にはわかるよ。確かにここにあるはずのものが一つ見当たらないようだ。
何がだ？
不老不死の薬だろ。
なんだよ、あんたもそっちが本命だったのか。
例の式には竜の心臓って名で書いてあった。それを原料に中国の秘術を施すと不老不死の薬になる。財宝より永遠の命を選んだ海賊が持ち去ったのかも。だから今ここに見当たらない。
年取るとお宝より寿命の方が大事になってくもんね。
お気遣いなく。私は両方とも大好きだよ。金銀財宝だけでも満足だ。
ノアに飲ませてやりたかったがな、竜の心臓。俺は7年前そのために駆け回ってた。
いいって父ちゃん、俺もう十分元気だよ。こんなに冒険できてんだよ。巨大化だってやっつけた。たまに咳込むくらい全然平気。
でもよ、親としてもっと丈夫に産んでやれりゃよかったと思うんだ。それをどうにかできる薬があるってんだね。手に入れたかった。
俺は大丈夫だから、もし本当に竜の心臓があったとしてもさ、俺なんかよりもっと大変な人に使った方がいいよ。
おお、
ジェイソン、ノアはええ男に育っとる。これ以上よくかかんでええんちゃうか。
それもそうだな。
船長、これどないです？食うてみてください。
あ、なんやそれ。
さっきの巨大イカを
あ
薄切りにして焼いてみたんです。イカ焼きですよ。南がこれで一稼ぎしようって。
うまいんか。
まあ、ものは試しですわ。
うまいの。ええやんかこれ。
マサルが焼き加減うるさく言うてきたもんで。けどよかったわ。船長のお墨付きや。パレカロの連中にも売ってきます。
ただでええやろ。お宝の前やっちゅうのに。
I assume they started cooking it as we were rowing over.
俺からもイカのプレゼントがあるんだ。ほら、さっきのイカで作った牙のペンダント。俺が死んだじいちゃんにもらったのと同じ。
おお、いつの間にこんなん作ってたんよ。
いつか自分たちの手で巨大イカを倒したら、俺も絶対に作ろうと思ってたんだ。冒険の証拠にさ。
せやな。こりゃ最高のプレゼントや。
でしょ。
Nice.
ああ、
Captain, there's just too much loot to carry all of it out today. Rodriguez secured a bigger freighter. We'll aim for low tide tomorrow to load the rest. Alright. Guess there ain't much else for us to do here. Yeah, it goes against my instincts to leave anything behind, but Shigaki and Rodriguez can handle it. I say we take the opportunity for a breather.
よう兄弟。
Kyodai. Once you get all this on board, it'll be time for you to head home. I know you like it here, so if there's anything you still want to do, do it now. Once you're good, come find me in the captain's quarters. Gonna lurk, have to fold laundry. Ew, that's not fun. But enjoy the lurk, and hey, this is on, so it'll go fast. Anything I still want to do, huh? Alright, better get shit squared away. Let's go talk to Saejima.
よう兄弟。
If you're ready, you can rest until the tide pulls out again. After that, don't let me catch you dragging your feet coming home, alright? So what do you say? After this, you'll no longer be able to roam freely in the game world. If there's anything you've yet to complete, now is your last chance. To be safe, we recommend you create a save before proceeding. Little more time. Let me go here, save. I actually really like that they said that. So I'm going to do just that. There we go. I think it's time. Let's see this through. Good to hear it. Get some rest. Tomorrow's going to be a long day.
Moshi. こちらネレ島の沖合 X ポイントです。連中はやはり洞窟内からの積み出しを準備中。多分干潮を待って動き出します。
なるほど。なのにあなたのお父さんからは何の報告もないの、ナオミ。ちゃんと敬意を忘れるなって伝えた？
父は世間知らずなもので。
申し訳ありません、クイーン。わかった。でも安心して。お父さんと弟に手は出さない。あなたの家族だもん。
ありがとうございます。ご恩は一生忘れません。
その他の連中はどうなるかな。五郎丸のクルーにヤクザ、ハク、みんな殺される前にちゃんと降伏してくれるといいけど、うちのサメたちは生き絵が好きだから、死体だと食いつきが悪くなる。
クイーンが動いたぞ。
That's a big ship.
部下の大半を乗せてる。こんなことは初めてだな。目的地は当然ネレ島だろう。準備いいな、ロドリゲス。
ああ、連絡助かる。財宝は必ず守りきる。
クイーン側は機関と護衛艦合わせて9隻。五郎丸だけじゃ勝負にもならん。
だがおかげで備えはできてる。きっと真島やヤクザたちもあんたに感謝するよ。ネレ島の総力を結集するし、十分賞賛はある。ありがとう。
それはよかった。
礼なんていらねえよ、ロドリゲス。礼を言わなきゃいけねえのはこっちだ。
How you doing, Spoiled? How are things?
真島、クイーン・ミシェルが艦隊を連れてこっちに向かってる。お宝の匂いを嗅ぎつけられた。
なんやと？
それってまずいことだよね。
まあな。だが実は前からレイモンドと予期してた状況だ。策もある。
Nice.
何やそれ。
ボートの遊撃隊を隠してた。今迎撃ポイントに向かわせてる。機動力でクイーンの艦隊を撹乱し、五郎丸を援護する。一番でかいクイーンの機関を沈められる。
Specs the one you should be asking.
攻撃だけだからな。策の中にはあんたらも艦上に入ってる。
気に入らんの。
なんだよ。
お前とレイモンド、俺らの知らんとこでなんや勝手に絵描いてたっちゅうわけか。
気に入ろうがいるまいが、今クイーンを止めたきゃ他に手はない。最後に笑うのが誰かはこの戦いで決まる。
せやな。
あんたが降りるなら別に止めん。その代わり五郎丸は置いてってもらう。
本気で言うとるんやないな。
時間がないからさっさとこっちの腹を見せた。実際あんたら抜きじゃお宝はクイーンに取られる。頼むよ真島。
ええやろ。野郎ども、クイーン・ミシェルのお出ましや。 返り討ちにするで。俺らのお宝や。誰にも取らせんなよ。おっしゃ。
Just got a ticket on the struggle bus. That's a big ship.
五郎丸、こっちの動きに気がついたみたいね。早速挨拶を。てー！案外考えてるんだ。なら力でねじ伏せて。
行くぜ。五郎丸突撃や。
Yeah, I've also got really kick-ass pink lasers. 500? Come on. That's it? Holy shit. No!
見せてやる。チャージ。
We'll be fine. Come on. Repair. There we go. How you doing, Sober? Oh, those are my guys. Okay, now what? Did we break it? Oh. No, I just want to run. There we go. Bears. That was easy.
最後だけ来てお宝横取りっちゅうのはさすがにはしたないんとちゃうか。それがレディーのやることかいな。
私にそんな口聞いて長生きした男はいない。あなたたち、あいつはここで始末して絶対に刺し違えてでもね。
Oh God.
クイーンはボートで脱出を。火が回りきる前に。
お先に失礼するわ、キャプテンマジマ。地獄に追いき。
お前らも大変やの。俺らに勝たな逃げ場もない。追い詰められて待ったなしや。同情するで。まあそれでも容赦せんけどな。
That's true. After the potato incident. Come on. Nice. Dead. You hurt yourself on a tomato? How?
なるほど。さすがノアのお友達。思ってたよりずっと強いんだ。
まだおったんかな、おみ。これからどないする？あんたの役目はクイーンに逃がす時間稼ぎ。
Oh God.
もう目的は果たしたんやろ？
おいナオミ、怪我ないか？どこか痛いところは？
姉ちゃん降参してくれるでしょう。もうそっちの仲間はみんな倒したよ。
私さ、ノアはともかくパパにやれやれって顔されるの絶対嫌なんだよね。だから降参だけはしたくないの。それなら尻尾巻いて逃げる方がずっとマシ。
ナオミ、
年頃の娘は難しいの、ジェイソン。
ねえ、まったくだよ。
No, don't tell him that. He might drown.
もしもし、私。あなたバカなの？クイーンに決まってるでしょ。迎えをよこしなさい。もうすぐマットランティスに入る。もういいから早く押し。見ればわかるでしょ。
ではお気の毒ですが、あなたはマッドランティスに入港する資格をなくされています。先ほど我々も町の大砲10門も全て海賊王レイモンド・ローの指揮下に入りました。あなたがこれ以上ここにとどまれば不審船として砲撃します。
何ちょっと待ちなさい。あなた何を言ってるの？
早々に立ち去るのがいいでしょう。少し猶予があるのはあなたへのせめてもの敬意です。
バカな。レイモンド、あなた自分が何
I think Carmen Sandiego's pissed off. True.
今のこの状況は全部俺が根回ししてきた結果だからな。
どういうこと？
種明かしすると、ネレ島に財宝があるって情報はあんたが自分の力で手にしたんじゃない。俺があんたの耳へ入るよう少しずつ小出しにしてきたんだ。まさか自分がいいように誘導されてたなんて、まあ気づかないよな。はあ？結果あんたは自分の主力部隊をネレ島に連れ出し、ヤクザやハクと潰し合った。俺としちゃあんたの勢力半減で上出来だったんだが、壊滅したんだって。散々だったな。
レイモンド、お前。
まあとにかくあんたが手薄のまま留守にしてくれたおかげでマッドランティスを落とすのは造作もなかったよ。
See, this is what happens when you leave everything to Samoa Joe. This is why you don't do that.
あなた、私のバックに誰がいるか忘れた？世界中の裏社会を牛耳る老人たちはみんな私を娘のように愛してる。 彼らは若造の勝手で序列が乱されることを許さない。だからあなたには血の制裁が加えられる。世界中のどこへ逃げても
そうなんだよ。確かにその件は厄介だった。で、金で解決することにした。彼らには10億ドルの財宝があると知らせたよ。
それを黙って独り占めしようとしたあんたに老人たちは随分不信感を持った。
あなたまさかエスペランサを全部あいつらに差し出す気なの？
マッドランティスの支配権及び彼らのファミリーに入る権利。
10億ドルの価値はある。
信じられない。
血筋や運だけでいい椅子に座っている人間にその価値はわからないよな。
力の使い方も下手だ。俺ならこのマッドランティスをもっといい場所にできる。絶対に火が差し込むことのない裏取引の聖域。核にウイルス兵器、奴隷、臓器売買、為替操作、何でも自由に取引できる社交の場だ。
パレカナのブライスはそんな場所を目指してここを作った。海賊ごっこの掛け試合も確かに楽しいが、もっと裕福な客層をターゲットにできる。結果として俺は世界を動かす一角になるよ。
スラムの片隅で何も持たずに生まれた俺がだ。腕一つでどこまでいけるか。こいつはお宝見つける以上のロマンじゃねえか。
マッドランティスの保安部隊が言ってたろ。さっさと出ていかないと不審船とみなすって。
レイモンド、嘘でしょ。私はずっとあなたを弟のように可愛がって。
Oh, she might explode.
これがその例だ。姉上。
Yep, she exploded. It's, you gotta remember, it's Samoa Joe. You know, like, literally that is Samoa Joe of, like, pro wrestling, ECW, WCW, WWE fame.
お前ら急げよ。潮が引いてるうちに全部積み出すんだ。
ああ、またクイーンが体勢立て直して戻ってくるかもしれん。だいぶ痛い目見せたとは思うがな。
レイモンドからは何も言うてこんのか。
そうだな。あいつはクイーンが来ると警告してくれて、それっきりだ。
せっかくお宝見つけたのに気が休まらねえな。周りが泥棒だらけに感じる。結局またどっかよそに隠すことになったりして。
ナルハヤでタッカーが金に変えてくれるけど、確かにそれまでは気を抜けない。
That is the loudest phone on vibrate ever.
レイモンドローだ。何を言ってくる気だろうな。ああ、こちらロドリゲス。そうだ、今宝を積み出してる。分かってる。少なくとも俺やハクの取り分についてはあんたの販売ルートに任せる。最初の取り決め通りにな。ただ真島たちの分についてはあんたが自分で交渉してくれ。ああ、近くにいる。みんなと話したいそうだ。スピーカーフォンになってる。
That's fair spoiled.
なんやねん今取り込み中や。
そうなんだろうが、あんたにもジェイソンにも一大事だぞ。今俺の部下たちでリッチ島を封鎖した。そこの酒場で可愛い娘を見つけたそうだよ。モアナ・リッチ。いい名前だな。
お前何を。
かわいそうにずいぶん怖がった顔をしてる。見たいだろ。今写真を送ってやろ
う。なんだこれ。モアナ。
目的は。
言わなくても分かりそうなもんだが、エスペランサのお宝に決まってる。全部渡してもらおう。さもなきゃモアナを殺して島も焼き払う。シンプルで分かりやすいな。
クイーンの留守で急に強気やな。えらい派手に動くやんか。
あの女なら死んだよ。マッドランティスの大砲でコッパみじんに吹っ飛ばした。
なんやと。
だから今財宝を取り合っているのは俺とお前らだけ。そして切り札を握っているのは俺の方だ。理解できたか。俺にはせいぜい下手に出といた方がいい。
モアナを返してくれや。
いいとも、もちろんだ。そっちが宝を積み出し次第マッドランティスでモアナと引き換える。できれば急いだ方がいいな。無事ってのは命がありゃいいってもんじゃないだろ。
お前ゲスが。
話は以上だ。そうそう、ロドリゲスに礼を言っといてくれ。こっちはもう二度とあいつの電話を取る気はないんでな。
ここにいる。会いに来いクソ野郎。
使い捨ての駒として十分役目を果たしてくれた。ご苦労だったな。
冗談じゃねえぞ。おいふざけんなよ。モアナが誰だろうが俺らには赤の他人で、お宝は絶対に渡せねえ。
まだ何も言うとらんやろ。
だったらお宝はタッカーに渡して取り決め通りに分けましょう。今すぐに。ただしジェイソンとノアにはおとなしくしてもらう。二人の意見は聞かなくたってわかる。だからもう一言も口を聞くな。
そいつは飲めない話だ。
だろうな。だったら力ずくで黙らせる。
余計なことしとる暇はないんや。相談の余地もある。俺らはモアナを見殺しには。
だから知らねえっつってんだ。おめでてえこと言ってんじゃねえ。10億ドルだぞ。そんだけありゃ何でも手に入る。どんな相手だって言いなりにできる。
女の子一人見殺しにしてまで欲しいもんってなんや。そうまでしてやりたいことってなんや。金はそこまで万能やない。いくらあってもたかが金や。
兄弟の言う通りや。志垣頭冷やせや。目覚まさんかい。
たかが金ってなんだよ。そんな風に言えんのはあんたらバカだからで。
Well,
まず金のない苦しみってのを
yes, they are fucked in the head, but
極道で男を撃ってきた俺らがよ、組追われて以来どんだけ惨めに地べたを張ってきたと思う。なあ、なんとか言えよこれ。
さあの都合がええことに俺は記憶なくしとるもんでな。
ふざけ。島野の狂犬真島五郎が聞いてあげれるわ。昔はそうじゃなかった。欲しいもんあったら首は引きちぎってでも噛みつき奪う。それを邪魔しようもんならこっちがどんな目に遭うか分かるね。あんたはそういう極道だった。悪の花だよ。 そんなんだからみんな憧れたんじゃねえか。
割るっちゅうのは法やらルールに歯向かって自分の強さを誇示したがる。極道はそれを男を売るって言葉にするんや。
ああ、そうだよ。
けどな、そこにも最後の一線がある。たかが金のために女子供を犠牲にすんのは悪でも極道でもない。畜生言うんや。お前はそこ踏み外す瀬戸際におる。分かっとるな。目そらさんでよう見てみ。
お前はどうすんだロドリゲス。そっちだってモアナは赤の他人だろ。そのために10億ドル棒に触れんのか。
真島の言う一線を越えた先ってのは誰のことも信用できない世界だ。そこでは誰か一人が最後に笑うかもしれんが他の人間はみんな死ぬ。俺はそこまでバカな選択はしない。何よりレイモンドにコケにされたままじゃ収まらないんだよ。
一周回って振り出しに戻ったな。財宝は俺らとタッカーとで山分けにする。おかげで目減りしてた取り分が増えたよ。
悪い人だったんだね、志垣は。
黙ってろ。命まで取る気はねえんだよ。
モアナ姉ちゃんを助ける気はないんでしょ。それって殺すのと一緒だからね。
おい、こいつらは根っからの悪やない。けど誰かがどついてやらんと目が覚めんのや。
True。
なあ、志垣。
気安く呼ぶんじゃねえ。もう黙ってろや、真面目。
All right, let's do this. It's ass kicking time. Okay, that guy's dead. Itzy, how you doing? Raymond's had a rough day. Well, how goes the pirating? We blew up a giant squid, and then we blew up an armada, and then we blew up a cruise ship, and we found all the treasure, and then Shigaki here in the Hawaiian shirt wanted all the money for himself, so we just kicked his ass too. So far, so good.
大丈夫かノア。
父ちゃん、ジェイソン。
違う俺はノアを人質に取ろうとしただけで、いや殺すつもりは。
やかましい、引っ込んどれ。
父ちゃん、父ちゃん、大丈夫だよね。ね
え、ジェイソン。
Yeah, don't do that.
血止まらんようになる。このままボートに移すで。手貸してくれや兄弟。おう。
惜しかったよな。
何が？
竜の心臓さ。ここに不老不死の薬がありゃ、こんな傷きっとどうってことなかった。死なずに済んだのに。
アホ、何言うとるんや、しっかりせ
え。いいんだマジマ。俺はさ、お前が現れるまで腐ってたもんな。何もかも嫌になって先に逃げるだけ。ノアのことも狭い島に縛り付けてよ。それをあんたが連れ出して救ってくれた。
お前は死ぬ。俺が死なせん。船長命令。
モアナを頼める
な。分かっとるわい。ちゃんと助けてお前と合わせたる。
父ちゃん、俺
ノア、ごめんな。
ここに乗せるんや。大丈夫やでノア。お前の父ちゃんは絶対俺らが助けたる。
I'm gonna be honest. That asshole is real fucking lucky that Majima still doesn't have his memories back. Majima would have fucking decapitated him if he tried that before.
よし、いいぞ、出せ。フルスロットル。
That's what I mean. Like, had Majima, like, if Majima's memories were still intact, Majima wouldn't have hesitated to literally, like, make fucking Noah and his father watch as he, like, just slowly sawed that guy's head off.
俺が島の外に行きたいなんて言ったから。
I can think of where literally a bunch of pirates are trying to help out a little kid. And it's actually good.
お前がボートを動かしてるのか？
おい、そっちの出方によっちゃお宝ごと船吹っ飛ばそう思ってな。へへ、そん時は派手に散ってるで。
モアナはお前にとっちゃ赤の他人だろうに見上げたもんだ。
あの子を五郎丸で回収したらお宝はこのボートごと全部明け渡す。くだらん真似せんでもお互い目的は果たせる。
そのようだ。もうモアナはそっちに向かわせてる。
Oh, Raymond? Yeah. It's Samoa Joe.
No. お父さんは？
冴島とタッカーが病院に運んでくれてる。お腹をナイフで刺されたんだ。
そんな。
面かじいっぱい。
真島は？置き去りにするの？
船長本人の命令なんだ。絶対に後で助けに行く。でも今は。
Your boat is... My boat is amazing. My boat is absolutely amazing, Itzy. It's the pink pizza dildo ship. That's what it is. It's got a giant Hitachi as the fore ornament, pizza all over it, and it's bright pink. Dynamite cummerbund? Yep. It's true. How you doing, Nightshade?
お預けや。ああ、その後たっぷり可愛がってやるよ。覚悟しとけ。
Tired as all hell? Oof. That's not fun. I'm doing pretty good. See? Giant Hitachi. But yeah, I'm doing okay.
キャプテン真島、かっこいいじゃないか。女の子のために自分を犠牲にして観客がいれば拍手喝采だが、ここは日が差さない場所でね。人知れずきっちり痛い目だけ見て捨てられることになる。
そしたらこれはイタチの最後っぺっちゅうやつやね。
I love a good 4-hour nap.
やはりピークを過ぎた戦士だな。もっと若い頃だったらいい勝負になってたかもしれん。
Ow! He hit him in the boob.
た目だといかにも海賊って感じでかっこいいからな。残りのやつもえぐっといてやろう。往生際の悪い。落ち着けや、ワンちゃん。遅かったやないか。お前らいつの間に。
ここは私の庭だからね。
About goddamn time.
ああ、そんなに痛めつけちゃって。
I was really starting to think the older sister was a bitch.
ふざけんな。こんなボロボロのお前見んのいつぶりや。せやろ、おかげで腹渡煮えくり返ってる。たっぷりきっちりやり返させてもらおう。やれるんか。当たり前やんか。この時をご褒美を思ってずっと待っとった。
So, honestly, Sober, I agree with you in a lot of instances. There's a couple, though, like Yakuza 0, Kiwami 1, and Kiwami 2, where they really fucking get exactly what they deserve, and it's awesome.
復讐の味は時間かけてじっくり待つほどうまなるんや。よう言うた。それからこれも忘れもんや。船長。
私はレイモンドのせいでパパがやられたと聞いてる。クイーンも何よりモアナの顔に傷をつけたんだってね。だからあいつをぶちのめすまでは同じ船に乗りましょう。
歓迎するで。まずは前菜からやな。
Like, actually, perfect example of people getting exactly what they deserve. Majima. No bullshit. Like in Kiwami 1. Right? Majima wanted to prove he was still a badass, but he wasn't crazy. Kiryu literally beat him so fucking bad he went insane. And that's why he is the way he is now. Yep, that's Saejima.
お二人さんは何がどうなってていくんだや。
俺らとやり終わった後。
I love a film or book where the bad guy gets absolutely heinously fucked. Well, that's why I'm bringing up Kiwami 1, right? So at the end of Yakuza 0, Majima was still a pretty stand-up dude. Only real difference is that he cut his hair. He was welcomed back into a rival family of the Yakuza, but he thought he was better than Kiryu, so he kind of became obsessed with fighting Kiryu to like see how much of a badass Kiryu was. So in Kiwami 1, he literally pissed off Kiryu so much that Kiryu beat him so fucking bad that he actually went insane. And that's why up until this one, that's why he's always been the best bad guy, because like you can clearly tell there's something not right, but it's because Kiryu beat him so badly he's got like permanent brain damage.
俺がタッカーと一緒にジェイソン担ぎ込んだ先も同じとこや。ナオミはそこで腹刺された父親を見て、俺らと敵が同じやと知った。
そうか。ジェイソンはどないなった？
安心せえ。ヘリでホノルルシティの病院に運ばれた。今タッカーが付き添ってくれとる。
まあ折り合いの悪い父だけど、死にかけたって言われちゃうと許せないわけ。それに弟も妹も怖い思いさせられたでしょ。私としてはレイモンド・ローに借りを返してやりたい。あんたたちがその助けになるって言うんだったら助けさせてあげる。
ナオミがおらんかったら俺はまだお前を探しとったろう。秘密の入り口に秘密の拷問部屋、全部ナオミが知ってたおかげで今ここにおる。それでもよう持ちこたえたで兄弟。
当たり前や。俺は死ぬわけにいかんからの。俺が死んだらなあまた自分のせいや言うやろ。外の世界見たい言うたことを後悔する。そんな風に思わせてたまるかい。
真島、死なないでくれてありがとう。弟に代わって礼を言う。
ああ。
じゃあ反撃の作戦があるの。ついてきて。あなたなら休みなんてなくても大丈夫でしょ。
その人使いならさ、嫌いやないで。
兄弟。
あ？
いつまで白切るつもりや。
あ？
お前、志垣に長々と極道云々の説教垂れとったな。それにジェイソンが刺された時は俺にこう言うたんやで。手貸してくれや兄弟って。
そうやったか？
記憶戻ったんやな。
やっぱりお前はごまかせんかったか。そらそうやね。
いつからや？
たまに頭ん中記憶の火花がチリチリ光っとったんや。けどまあ全部に一本筋が通ったんはあのでかいイカとやりおうた時や。
で、いつまで記憶ないふりする気やった？
さあの俺にもわからん。だだ全部思い出した言うたらもうノアとの冒険が終わってまう。あの子が俺見る目も変わるかもしれん。そんな気がして言いそびれとったんや。
たく代わりにそれ言い出す身にもなれや。そんな役回りやでほんま。
悪かったの。まだ日本帰る前に蹴りつけなあかんことがある。こんな状況や命がけになるやろ。お前にとってはノアもよそも知らん子や。それでも付き合うてくれるか兄弟。お前やから言えるんやでこんな頼み。
ちょっといつまで私を一人にするの？すぐついてくると思ってたのに全然来ないじゃない。
すまんかったな。今行くとこやったんや。せやろ兄弟。お前は俺がおらな何もできんからな。
ほんまにな。その通りや。
昔からずっとこんなんや。俺の兄弟は。
はいはい、急いで。ほら行くよ、真島。
大きにな、兄弟。
Delicious brand because I'm 50 apparently. Oh boy. Don't start thinking like that. You start thinking you're old, you're just gonna get old.
いい？この先をガンガン進んでいくからね。
そらええけど、どこに出るんや？
港を狙う中央の大砲。それを制圧するの。一番警戒されてるところだからすぐ警備が来るだろうけど、私たちなら平気でしょ。さあ、それじゃ行くよ。
Alright. Easy peasy. Well, people at work tell me not to get old, so I think more about the ways I am getting old. Oh, God. Oh. That works.
すごい怪力。
Life-changing injuries for everyone. True. Don't get old. Yeah, I'm gonna just stop the flow of time. Listen, it'll be fine. You just wake up and be like, you know what? I'm gonna make today my bitch. And then you just do. There we go. Percocet, nice. It's like watching the Batman games. I'm like, well, that's 6 months of physio. That's a steel pin, and oh, that one's a lifetime Percocet problem. Well, I mean, to be fair, they deserved it. No, just there we go. Oh. Penguin gets you health insurance discounts on the company diamond applications or just filed as Batman. Oh god.
さあ、いい？あの大砲を乗っ取ってもらえる？
やり方は？
なるべく目立つように派手な感じで。それが合図になるから。
ようわからんけどまあ、俺らにお任せってことでええんやね。
そういうこと。
よっしゃ。お前ら覚悟せ。
Come on, do the shirt thing. He's not doing the shirt thing. Where's Todd today? He busted his knee, and by he, I mean Batman in 6 places. Oh, God.
これでええんやろ。次はどうなる？
制圧完了の信号弾を打ち上げる。
Nice.
あいつらみんな来てたんか。ナオミの手引き。これでマッドランティスの大砲は全部抑えた。
そう。だから当然次の一手は。
We're gonna blow up the castle?
Yo, 次はどうするんだ、キャプテン。
全速前進。目標マットランティス保安部隊。
えらい結局撃っとるやないか、あいつら。
ええ、今頃レイモンドも慌ててるんじゃない？今が攻め時だよ、マジマ。あいつはクイーンの城。前にあなたも言った。謁見の間にこもってる。
Why don't we just blow it up? That would work, wouldn't it?
船長、大変だったね。俺心配したよ。
もう大丈夫や。レイモンドにはきっちりこの借り返してる。ジェイソンの分もな。
さすが、そう来なくちゃ。
向こうもきっともうお待ちかね。すぐにでも決着をつけたいとこだけど、その前に決戦の準備がいるね。行ってきて、マジマ。支度済んだら声をかけてね。私はここで待ってるから。いい？
了解や。
Oh. So what you're saying is I should go get food And then after I get food, I come back and we kick the shit out of him. I like it.
How about you throw in one of those? Come on, can't you go any lower?
Here, fella. Aloha.
Lump fish caviar sounds awful, if I'm being honest. I'll have the grilled lobster. And a Moscow mule.
いただきます。ごちそうさん。
Thanks.
See, I'm not a big fan of lamb. I can see why why a lot of people are. I've never been a big lamb fan. Like, at all.
Let's say things.
レイモンド・ローは謁見の間で私たちを待っている。まだやることあったら済ませてきて。それとももう全部済ませた？
Absolutely.
全部済んどる。準備完了や。
オッケー。それじゃあ行きましょう。悪いけどノアとゴローはここまで。
分かってるって。俺がいるとみんな敵を本気でボコボコにしづらいもんね。子供の教育に悪いからとか言って。
お前には俺らよりジェイソンを心配してほしいんや。こっちは任しとけ。
Well, okay, but see, so here's the issue. Here's my biggest issue with lamb, aside from the fact that, you know, it's lamb. Everybody that tries to sit there and cook lamb 90% of the time is up their own ass, because the thought process is, oh, well, the only way you can have good lamb is if it's either medium rare, or still staring at you in the face. Right? And I do not, I really don't like meat like that. I really don't. Because to me, it's like, well, if that's the case, I'll just nuke it for 30 seconds and then we'll call it good. You know what I mean? I can't eat meat like that. I can do medium, but that's if it calls for, that's if it calls for it to be on the rare side. But again, it's not even remotely close to my favorite. The problem is people don't know how to cook. So they sit there and they go, oh, well, it's going to be like medium rare to rare, because if you do it any more than that, it's like shoe leather. And it's like, well, no, there is a world where you can actually, if you cook it slow enough, it's not going to be like chewing shoe leather, but it will be well done. You know what I mean? And it's just, there's this mentality. Even when you go to restaurants and you order lamb chops or you order, you know, stuff like that, they're like, well, no, it's got to be done at least medium rare. And it's like, okay, how many of your own farts have you huffed in the last 5 minutes? You know what I mean? Like, they take it as a personal insult. And it's like, guys, what are we doing? Like, I get to an extent, you know, hey, if you're going to a really high-end restaurant where it's understood that the chef's only going to cook something in like one particular way, that you know, if they cook it medium rare to rare, then there you go, right? That's the only way you're going to get it, and you don't bitch about it. But that's also why I don't cook lamb, because most of the time, people are up their own ass when it comes to cooking lamb, and it's like, yeah, but I don't like trying to chew mush that kind of resembles meat. I never have. There are people in my family who love eating a steak black and blue, and I'm like, well, all right, I'll nuke it for 30 seconds, and congratulations. There's your steak. You know what I mean? Like, to me, it's ew. It doesn't do anything for me. I absolutely can't stand shit that's like raw just for the sake of looking a certain way. It's like, yeah, but I still have to eat the shit. I can't do blue steak. It is mooing. 1,000,000% it is. Absolutely. A little bit of pink, not a big deal. But it's like when the shit is still literally like pushing blood through the muscle, because that's where the artery just, that's where a vein for the main artery just so happened to be 5 minutes ago. It's a little excessive.
レイモンドにきっちり落とし前つけてるわい。
うん。やっつけて、船長。
よっしゃ。
Yeah, exactly.
もう誰にも俺らは止められへんで。
Well, that was easy. Holy shit. When the garnishing is the grass the cow is eating minutes. Yeah, it's just like, ew. Ready to cook and they're, oh god, sober. Yeah, it doesn't do anything for me. It really doesn't. And it's like, there's something about the taste of lamb, and I know a lot of people really, really like it, but there's something about it that I just don't particularly care for. It's not that it's bad, but if you put lamb, pork, chicken, and steak in front of me, I would easily be able to tell what is what, blindfolded, very, very, very quickly, and I'd probably have a look of, oh god, what happened, on my face when I tried the lamb. I feel very let's get you to bed, Grandpa, right now, sitting with my bowl of bran. Oh no. It's just, yeah, I don't know, it doesn't do anything for me. Here, fuck it. Might as well. Yeah. I've never... Ugh. See, I have to do medium, to medium well. But again, it's mostly because of the chew. Back in my day when you wanted to connect to the internet, you had to listen to 30 seconds of Transformers deep-throating in a dumpster. True. That's incredibly true, actually. Nice. Wait, do we have any yummy things? No, no yummy things. God damn it. Oh, I got one of those. That's nice. Jesus! Oh, I remember that shit. Oh, hi. No, Saijima, you need to move. There we go. Hey, Sophia, how you doing? Fine, thank you kindly. Oh, I'm not doing too bad. I think we're getting close to the end here. Have that happen all the time. That's one of the more unique combos I've ever heard of. Fair. Good question. Honestly, I don't know. Come on, idiot. There we go. Yeah, what's the new toy that you got? You're gonna just open the door. There we go. Oh, nice. Yeah, those are good. Oh. I just went backwards. Go me.
誰かと思えば拷問部屋から追いかけてきたんか。しつこいやっちゃな。
Come on. For $150 to $30 instant rebate, so I ended up paying $120. Thinking it's $200 or more everywhere I looked. Hell yeah. I did. I went the wrong way again. Damn it. Costco. Nice.
Majima Goro, やってくれたな。
アクシミに飾り付けたな。エスペランサの財宝もこんなんじゃ浮かばるんわ。ロマンのかけらもある。
ああ、こいつは上の門に上納することになってるもんでよ。その前にじっくり味わっておきたかったんだ。いつか必ず自分のところへ取り戻すがな。
だほ、全部俺らのもんや、このお宝は。返してもらおう。
そんな欲をかくからお前はここで死ぬことになるんだ。後でじっくり後悔するんだね。拷問部屋で奇跡的に拾った命、その場で逃げりゃよかったんだ。俺だってそれで済ましてやったろう。なのにむざむざ殺されに帰ってきやがった。もちろんこれだけやってくれたペナルティは払ってもらう。簡単には殺さねえ。たっぷり苦しめてやるよ。仲間も殺すのはもちろん、ノアにモアナ、それにナオミ、 ジェイソンの子供たちが死ぬのもその目に焼き付けてもらおう。
そんな先のことばっか言うてるから足元救われるんやでお前は。
なんで戻ってきたんだマジマ。やっぱり財宝目当ての金欲しさか。
俺はお宝を追ってきたんちゃう。お前を追っかけてここに来たんや。
なんでだよ。お前にそんな悪いことしたか。モアナだって無事に返してやった。お宝の争奪戦だ。みんな多かれ少なかれズルもする。俺だけじゃない。お前らから財宝を横取りしようとしたクイーンは俺が代わりに始末してやったんだ。お前だって周りを出し抜こうとこそこそやってたろ。ジェイソンもそう。みんな50歩100歩のワルだ。最後に勝ったのが俺ってだけでな。
そこや。
ああ、
自分の汗もかかんと周り操ってぶっけさせて汚い真似したやつが最後に笑う。俺はそんなくだらんもんをノアに見せたくないんや。
なんだと。
何年も外に憧れ続けたあの子がめちゃめちゃ期待して初めて見る世界なんやで。その真ん中でお前なんぞがいやらしく笑うてんの許せるわけないわ。
自分だけいい格好してるつもりか。同類だろうが。
あの子が俺な。俺は死んどった。そんなんが目キラキラさせて俺に広い世界がどんなにええもんか期待してくるんやで。そこに少しでも近づけてやるんが大人の責任っちゅうもんや。
そうかよ。そんなことのためにお前は戻ってきたわけか。どうかしてるぜ。お前なんかこの俺を邪魔しにこの身の程知らずのゴミですが
身の程なんぞ知らんわ。そんなもんに縛られて子供に夢語れるかボケ。
He's got a point. Hang on. Much better. There we go. Oh. Wait. Much better. Gina coming in with that raid. Ooh. How you doing, Gina? Thank you for giving Gina the shout out. I appreciate that. Oh, damn. Ow. Come on. Not that one. No. 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 What? No. That'll kind of work. Should have gone with that one. Whatever. It was okay till I figured out my game is glitched. I have to go back about 4 hours worth of gameplay. Ouch. There we go.
十分やろ。これ以上は弱いもんいじめになってもそんなノアの前で見せられへんからね。
だったら俺をどうする？
消えるや。こんだけダチにくれてるわ。
Yeah, that does suck. Nice.
おいレイモンド、おるか？俺のせいちゃうよな。さすがマットランティスやのう。
Hopefully he doesn't get indigestion. Nah.
今度こそ手に入れたんだな、俺たち。エスペランサの財宝を。
ああ。
Yeah, I think Ray might be dead.
全員が命がけで手に入れた。
ジェイソンはパパの具合はどうなの？
今それを聞くのか？いい雰囲気に水を差したくないんだが。
はあ？でもあなたさっき峠は越えたって。
何？どうしたの？
タカ、どないなっとる？
いや、こうなると思ってたから私は嫌だったんだ。文句は彼に言ってくれ。
そんなお宝前にしたらよ、死人だって生き返っちまう。
父ちゃん、お父さん。
That you're pressing on his wound, so you should stop that.
お前は
はいはい。パパのそういう冗談笑えないからもうやめてくれる？
まあでも笑わそうとしたんじゃないからな。
不老不死の薬なくてもなんとかなったの。
もうあんなおとぎ話は必要ない。
いやでも竜の心臓、あれもちゃんと残ってたら高く売れたはずだよな。
これだけの財宝でも全部売りさばいて金にするのは十分大仕事だよ。やはり私の取り分はもう少し増やした方がいいんじゃないかと思う。
思うのは勝手や。このメンツの前で口に出した度胸も認める。けどそこまでにしとくんやな。
ああ、まあそうだな。ではその代わりに少しだけ聞いてくれ。200年前に端を発したエスペランサの財宝はここに決着を見る。莫大な富が行方をくらましたことで多くが魅了され、時に惑い、時に血が流れた。
Also, just in case anybody's wondering, this guy's getting 10% of this, okay? All this shit's worth like at least $1 billion, so he's still making out on like 100 million. I'm not gonna feel bad for this piece of crap.
マッドランティスの海賊たち、ネレ島の白やヤクザ、それにニューヨークの金貸し、誰もが我先にと血眼になって財宝を探した。だから 何か一つ歯車がずれていたら、ここにいる全員が命を落としていたかもしれない。だが最後のピースは唐突に現れ、おかげでこの通りのハッピーエンドになった。遥か遠くの島国から記憶を失い流れ着いた男と、彼の命を救った少年、この二人が奔放に、そして力強く船を進め、敵対する者たちをも結びつけたんだ。キャプテン真島、ノア。
我らが船長。くすぐったいの。ね、一体何が言いたいんや。
最大の功労者は君らだ。私としては特に敬意を表したい。だからまずはここから君らの取り分を好きなだけ取ってくれ。みんなにはもう了承済みだ。
ほう。ええんか。丸ごと全部もーらい中かもしれんで。
実は待ってますよ、その言葉。そん時は全員であんたを海に捨ててしまいだ。
最後くらいアホなこと言わんでビシッと締めろよ、兄弟。せやったら。
What is he picking? I'm scared.
財宝っちゅうのは追いかけるうちが花やからの。手に入れた後に残んのは退屈だけや。せやからそうなる前の一瞬を切り取って手に入れる。
There's Ichiban. No shit.
俺はそれで満足やっちゅうての。
いや、あれ、ちょ待ってください。それはそれとして取り分は他にちゃんともらったんやないんですか。
相変わらずお前はアホやの南。そんな野暮な真似できるかい。俺を誰や思とんねん。
俺はてっきりその取り分を元手に真島建設を再結成するもんだと。今日の撮影費用もです。
せやからこれからみんなで汗水垂らして稼ぐんやないか。お前らみたいに時代に合わせんのが下手な元極道たちと一緒に。なんやお前らその反応。なんやおかしいんか。
だってよ真島さん、10億ドルのお宝があったんだろ。それなのに証拠は写真1枚って、ちょっと疑わしく聞こえちゃうっつうか。
そんなもん俺の目見りゃほんまか嘘か分かるやろ。
分かるわけねえし。
Okay, well, at least Ichiban got smarter.
Tsuii さっきだ。親父は安らかに言ったよ。
そうか。お悔やみを。
この間財宝を見つけたって報告もできた。その日は体調が良くてな、ちゃんと俺の話も理解できてたはずだ。
よかったじゃねえか。
あんまり元気なもんで身の回りの片付けまでしてたよ。ずっと寝たきりだったのに船まで漕ぎ出して、家の周りにあった石ころなんかも海に捨てて片付けてた。
日本にこんなことわざがあるよ。立つ鳥後を濁さずってな。もうすぐお迎えが来るって分かってたんだよ。
ただその時ちょっとおかしなこと言ってた。親父は自分がエスペランサを埋めた海賊だった気がするってよ。でそのことを手記に書き残したはずだとか。
なんだそれ。 どっかで聞いたような話だ。タッカーが記憶してたのも海賊の書いた式だったもんな。
タッカーの式は200年前に書かれたもんだ。もしそれを書いたのが親父だったとしたら、200歳を余裕で超えてるってことになる。
じゃあタッカーの式とはまた別のがまだ世界のどっかにあるのかね。
もしくはやはりタッカーの式を書いたのも親父で、実は200歳を超えてるのかも。もちろんそんなことは不老不死の薬でも飲んでなきゃありえんがな。
え？いやまさか。
もう今となっちゃ確かめようがない。意地の悪い親父だよ、まったく。
ねえ、まだエスペランサの宝を調べてるの？もう過去の栄光でしょ。
そう言うなって。もうちょっと勝利に浸らせてくれや。
不老不死の薬がどこに行ったか気になってるんだよな。多分エスペランサを埋めた海賊たちが持ち出したんだろうが、どこかで世に出てるかもって。ヒントになる言葉は竜の心臓です。
確かタッカーがそう言ってたよな。手記にそう書いてあったって。
実はそれと似たような意味合いのものが実際にあって、龍涎香って言うんです。
龍涎香？
Ambergris?
中国では漢方薬として神経や心臓に効果があるそうです。
I know that. Hang on. Ambergris is a whale product they use in perfumes outside of the US.
もしかしてそれの効き目がめちゃくちゃ強いやつが不老不死の薬とされたのかも。
どういうもんなんだ？
中国の漢字を当てると竜のよだれが固まった香りのいいもんって意味になります。その正体は真っ赤な腸にできる結石で、
Intestines of sperm whales, yep.
1個数百万ドル。
数百万ドルだとしたら金貨よりも真っ先に持ち出されちまうか。ネレ島で見つからなかったわけだよ。
見た目はこんなです。
まあちょっと変わった石って感じか。
そう、目が利かないと道に落ちてでも気がつきません。
Wait.
もし見つけりゃ一個で大金持ちなのにな。
いや
夢があるねこりゃ。
漢方薬ってことは煎じてお茶みたいに飲んだりするんですかね。不老不死はさすがにファンタジーすぎるけど、100歳200歳くらいまで長生きしたりして。
長生きといやパレカナの前の競争。
All the rocks were ambergris.
あいつも100歳超えてんのに化け物じみた若さだったらしいよ。
じゃあどっかで竜の心臓を飲んでたかもしれませんね。
And he's tossing them. BRB changing career.
どう言うたら信じるっちゅんや、アナホ。
どこから信じてもらえないの？
おおの。何もかもや。俺が記憶喪失やったんも疑わしいんやと。あとは巨大イカを倒したとことか。
俺らあれで死にかけたのに？
せやろ？
あの子誰？真島さんを怖がらないなんて偉いな。
いやですからあの子がノアなんです。
本物や。あんたも人の話聞かねっちゃの。親父は何も嘘言うとらんのや。
じゃあ巨大イカも本当かよ。俺はハワイでマジでやりやったぜ。けどそんなでかいのがゴロゴロいるわけねえし。どうせ俺らの話に張り合ってホラ吹いてんだろ。
そんなんちゃうわ。そっちこそホラーないんか。
そうですよ。
俺だって見たんだから。
本当だ。全然信じてくれてないんだ。
うん。ねえ、証拠あったらよかったんやけどね。
写真とか？
うっかり取り損ねとった。
あ、じゃああれは？俺船長に作ってあげたじゃん。ほら、やっつけたイカの足から牙取って、あ、そのネックレス。
おお、せやった。おう、あったで、カズが。いや、見てみ、これが証拠や。
Well done. Very well done. It's really weird listening to this song without hitting buttons. This was a good game.
お前のことを待ってるんやで。
まだ見ぬ世界。
そう、まだ見ぬ世界。さあ旅だとまだ見ぬ世界へ。僕らはこんなとこで終わる器じゃない。面かじ
And now we have to wait for the post-credits cutscene, because there's always one.
空よりも果てなく広がる。まだ見ぬ明日へ、まだ見ぬ君へ。進め進め進め、僕らを乗せてゆけ五郎丸。
They're gonna go through all the songs? Oh no, this is the title song. I was really hoping for a second there that we'd be able to get the 24-hour Cinderella song one more time for Sophia.
Blue sky above me, the oceans roar.
Sound like the Up With People group? I don't know them.
Flashback to one thing I can't ignore. Answers remain reflections of mystery. Nameless traveler adrift alone on the sea. All the hardships will only make me stronger. The horizon is calling me to my fate. Anchors away, the distress will never break me. Time will sail, so raise the sail. The truth is out there for the taking. Set my course for brilliant shores, but will.
You can't get a whole hour. Love you. Oh, I can't, huh? Are we sure about that?
かつては大組織を束ねたもん同士積もる話もあるんやろ。ま、俺らは気楽やけどな。
極道の過去なんちゅう重いもん背負った桐生が病と戦い、俺らみたいに好き勝手生きてきたもんがピンピンしたまま還暦か。人間の寿命っちゅうのは不公平にできとるな。
I think I know who's coming out.
それでええねん。寿命があるからこそ踏み出せるもんもあるやろ。
確かにな。
ロドリゲスの親父さん、お前も覚えとるやろ。ずっと追ってきたお宝見つけて気持ちよ眠っとった。
あれはあれでええ人生やったんちゃうか。
ああ、長すぎるであれは。長すぎる人生ずっとは歩き続けられん。人は終わりがあるから必死に夢を追えるんや。そして夢を追い続けないでええように追いていくんや。追いながら叶えられんかった夢に思いを馳せて、それを次の奴らに託す。それでええんや。それが人生や。
ほう、格言やな。島野の狂犬も60過ぎて老犬になったんか。
アホ抜かせ。
夢を追いかけてハワイまで行ったやつが何言うとるんや。忘れたか。お前、志垣が初めてネレ島の話持ってきた時全然興味なかったな。ハワイ組んだりまで行ってお目付け役なんざごめんや言うて。
せやったか。
I think I know who we're about to
どこ
see.
で調べたか。
I really hope I'm
不
right.
老不死のお宝があるらしい言うて騒ぎ出した。そっからお前が急にやる気になったんは。大悟も裏で笑っとったで。急に真島の兄さんが若返ったってな。
だよなやつ生意気に。
ええ大人が不老不死の宝なんぞ信じるわけがない。せやけどそれくらいアホな夢話がないと重い腰上げられへんからな。その後記憶なくして俺の顔も思い出されへんかったお前がお宝探しだけは続けとった。頭打ったくらいじゃお前の夢は消えんかったわけや。桐生一馬を諦めたくないっちゅう夢を。
ま、夢は夢のままで終わったんやけどな。
不老不死の薬見つからんで残念やったな。
けどその薬をってのは夢を見れた。夢を目指して広い世界へ足を踏み出せた。それで俺らの夢は次を生きる連中にそうやって託されるんやからね。
せやったらまた次の夢でも探しに行こうか。俺ら暇やからな。
ああ、人生これからが一番楽しいところや。きっとやつも次の夢考えとるはずや。
時間はたっぷりある。ゆっくりハワイの話してやろうかの。
ああ。
You motherfuckers.
ほな、始めようか。半年前んとこから話すでな。
To be continued. God damn it. Ah. Wow. No, so the whole thing is they were talking about how they weren't old enough. They weren't old enough to give up just yet, right? They wanted to keep chasing their dreams and all this shit, and then eventually, when they're old enough, they can look back at everything they've done and grow old and finally, like, give their dreams to somebody else. And then before they walked into the hospital, even Majima was like, that ass upstairs, he's probably dreaming of his next dream right now. So how about we go inspire him and tell him about our adventure? And that's why they went in there. Fuck! God damn it. They're not done with Kiryu. Oh, fuck. Jesus. Son of a bitch. They're not done with Kiryu. New Game Plus, yeah. Hang on. I gotta know. I have to. Yakuza Studio announces 2 new games. This was in December. That's right. I forgot about that. Hang on. I completely forgot about that. I hate that I bought into this franchise so hard. I kind of had a feeling they wouldn't be. You were disappointed as hell. I'm sure that was the intent. I was disappointed as hell. They did Ichiban and Kiryu so fucking dirty at the end of the last one. Let me see. I don't know what Majima is wearing. That's the first time I've seen that, and it's awful. Isn't it? That's so bad. That is so bad. I've literally never seen that before, and I hate it. That's awful. What are you doing, Majima? Oh, God. You're absolutely fucking insane. I don't want to know. Someone somewhere has that on a waifu pillow. Matches the pink party. Listen, that party ship, I'm just saying, was awesome. Okay. I completely forgot about this. This is done by the same group. Same group. Project Century.
One out.
I think it was Nightshade.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight I've got a little something special for you. We're gonna try out a brand new tune. Oh my, your music, you're setting great. Let's sing together. Let's keep on singing another day. With music I'll never stray. Oh sweet music, you're on my mind. For love of music, let's keep on singing.
Oh.
Night and day, with a music honey. Stray.
See, that looks really good. That looks really, really, really good. But I want to... Hang on. There's got to be. Next Yakuza game after... What could be the next weird setting? No. What order? No. I thought Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii would burn me out. It really didn't. But now I know that's never going to happen. It's so true. Every single time. It's just banger after banger. We also had a Judgment sequel and Like a Dragon Ishin for Tragics, who used to import these games from Japan near the beginning of the century. This embarrassment of riches is welcome and to a degree enduringly inexplicable. What's even more surprising is that Yakuza hasn't sanded away its quirks for the sake of international success. To the contrary, it's become quirkier. It's true. Yakuza 7's turn-based combat was revealed as an April Fool's joke. Everyone knows RGG are cheerful lunatics. But when this joke turned out to be true, it was a real statement of intent from the studio, while also giving many diehards a valid reason to abandon the series. I'm going to be honest. They almost drove me away from it, too. With Like a Dragon, because of the turn-based. But the turn-based was really good. It was a huge shift from the series' DNA, the likes of which few or no other studios would dare attempt. Even if you weren't super on board with the zany melodrama of its meandering plots, you could at least play Yakuza games as action games. Fast forward to 2025, and the turn-based Yakuza outings are now considered main courses, while the beat-em-up Yakuza games come in the form of offshoots. See Like a Dragon Gaiden, The Man Who Erased His Name, and now, let me check my notes, Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. It takes series favorite Goro Majima, zany, charismatic, but utterly lethal Yakuza, and turns him into a pirate. Yeah, but you ended up loving it. It was a real bold dice. It was incredibly bold. I was pretty skeptical of the Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Like most Yakuza enthusiasts, I love Majima and have long wanted him to have his own game. But Majima as pirate seemed to be a step too far in the zany direction for RGG. After all, as funny and bizarre as Yakuza games can be, those qualities also usually complement the straight-faced melodrama of their main stories. Remember, this series used to be set almost entirely in the streets of a small pocket of Tokyo, and was pretty much entirely concerned with the endless bickering and politicking of Yakuza families. Nowadays, they're hardly about the Japanese criminal underworld at all. Well, they can't be. Which is fine, but pirates? To use an analogy, when a kid does something silly that's funny and people laugh at them, the kid will do it again, but more intensely. This usually keeps going until the kid completely overeggs the whole thing, the spectators get annoyed, and the kid somehow hurts themselves. That's close to what I imagined happening to RGG after Pirate Yakuza was announced. This is too stupid, gang. You're veering too zany. You're going to hurt yourselves. But I'm happy to report that Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii is another goddamn masterpiece, which is true. Within the first hour, I had beaten the shit out of a bunch of dumb pirate larpers, sang in an elaborate musical-inspired jaunt aboard my ship, and made friends with both a chicken and a cat. Later on, I wandered onto the streets of Honolulu shouting aloha at people, which adds them to my friends list on an in-game social media app. I meet an embittered mascot who wants me to collect cards for some reason. We are back. You know the drill by now. It takes Pirate Yakuza about 10 hours to get going. The story is drip-fed amid countless invitations to partake in its side content. Want to play a batting game with explosives? How about a spot of mahjong or karting? Why not recruit a pack of weirdos to help on your pirate ship, etc., etc.? Brilliant stuff, obviously. Having played every single mainline Yakuza game, I can confidently say that Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii isn't doing much that's new. Sure, there is sailing, but it's arcade sailing. And anyway, I'm speaking broadly. Every Yakuza game brings some new feature to the table, some new novelty, but the broader format has not changed much, save the switch to turn-based combat in 7. Elsewhere, the Yakuza series continues to get away with flagrant reuse of maps, minigames, and locations, which is usually enough to get any studio drawn and quartered on Reddit. Also true. But Yakuza is mostly resistant to this kind of criticism. It coasts along because it's an inherently charming series with a much stronger sense of what it is than any other living video game series. In 2025, everywhere you look, blockbuster games are having existential crises trying to adapt to the ephemeral tastes of an indeterminate mass audience, not RGG. They released a 30-hour joke game about a Yakuza roaming the Pacific Ocean in as an amnesiac pirate, with a baby tiger as a companion, see, I said he was a tiger, and a rhythm-based cooking minigame, and they're charging $60 for it, and people are buying it. It's true that RGG benefits from working with a 20-year-old series and has carved out a production routine that works efficiently for them, but that only explains how the studio manages to dole these games out at such a brisk pace. It doesn't explain why all of them are so reliably engaging. The Yakuza games remind me of Twin Peaks more than anything. There's a deliberate meshing together of tones that would normally be at odds. This constant tonal conflict contributes to an identity and atmosphere that is near ineffable. In Yakuza's case, the major ingredients seem derived from TV melodrama, action movie machismo, and surrealist comedy, but also there's game show elements, 1990s action cartoons, and now musicals. All of this combined makes Like a Dragon feel like a truly wild experiment. I may have characterized Pirate Yakuza as an offshoot earlier, but in reality it's not, and that's the most amazing thing. Whereas earlier offshoots, the zombie-slaughtering Dead Souls, the 19th century-based Ishin, were totally separate from the main Yakuza games, Pirate Yakuza is emphatically not. Its story very clearly intersects with the mainline games, disallowing the possibility that this weird and experimental pirate game, so beyond the scope of feasibility, is not canon. No, this is what you now have to accept as Like a Dragon canon, folks. It's total bullshit. You never saw it coming, and 10 years ago we would have written it off as a joke, and psych, that's why it's good. He's not wrong. He's not wrong at all. It was a damn good game. I need to know what the next one is. What the fuck? I need to know what the next one is. Maybe they'll have something on here. Main series. Gaiden was so good. Oh my god, I loved Gaiden. Yeah, see, they consider this a spin-off, which is bullshit because we know it isn't, but, you know. It'll be out in 3 weeks? Wait. What's out in 3 weeks? What's out in 3... Hang on, what? What's out in 3 weeks? What? You got me all kinds of excited. What is out in 3 weeks? What do you mean the next one? What do you mean? Where did they say that? Show me. I need to see. Being sarcastic about how fast they create. God damn it. Son of a bitch. You got me all excited. Okay, Project Century is expected to be released in 2026 or 2027. That I kind of figured. Game was announced at the 2024 Game Awards. RGG developer in Yakuza and Like a Dragon. Makes sense. I think this is probably going to be a new series for them. Pulls like so hard, he's gonna need a peg. Yeah, what the fuck? Damn it. I got all excited for a second, thinking I missed something. Son of a bitch. Yeah. So Project Century, but hang on, it's Ryoga Gotoku. There we go. So they've got do this. Oh, no shit. These guys did Super Monkey Ball? What the fuck? I didn't know that. Holy shit. I didn't realize Yakuza was that old either. Wow. Let me see. Fist of the North Star. Judgment. I never played Judgment. But now I know why, because it was only on the PS4. So, there you go. Isn't Judgment... Let me see. It's a spin-off. Okay. I've never played Judgment before. Judgment is on Steam? Really? Hang on. Store. Judgment Remastered. Okay. Maybe that's not it. Hang on. Let me do this. Judgment Remastered Steam. There it is. Oh. Let's change the fucking year. There.
Gunfights. Murderer on the loose. This city's a mess.
Who are you?
The name's Yagami.
Clear your schedule, because I'm gonna take my time with you.
Can all lawyers fight like that?
Looks like there's only one way out of this, guys.
Let's go!
Oh! Damn, that looks good, actually. Holy shit. Wow. That actually looks really good. Wait. Buy the Judgment Collection? Bundle info. Judgment, Lost Judgment, and then it looks like an expansion for Lost Judgment. Wow, holy shit. Really? Take a look at Lost Judgment. Thank you for the hydrate medicine.
This is your final warning. They've been spying on me. Stop!
Mikoshiba's murder is too suspicious. I'd like to see what you can find out.
I guess we couldn't ask for a better piece of bait.
Cheers. What the hell do you think you're doing?
Believe me, I'm just as clueless as you are. If you want a closer look, I'll be more than happy to accommodate you.
I'm actually going to go out on a limb here because I have never played any of these Judgment games. But two things. One, obviously Judgment and Lost Judgment are a spin-off from Yakuza, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But this feels like I'm trying to remember the name of the movie. I want to say it was called Hard Boiled with Chow Yun-fat in the 90s. That's what this feels like. That sound about right? Not permitted to view these materials? What? Hello? Why am I not permitted to... Fuck you. There we go. Yeah, this feels like that. It really does. These games, I don't think I'd mind playing with English dub. Just because it's got that same kind of vibe that like the Chow Yun-fat movie has. Hang on, let me see if I can find it really quick. Chow Yun-fat, Hard Boiled, yeah. So let me do this. Hard Boiled trailer, 1992. Yeah. Jesus. Yeah, see this, just the whole vibe of this reminds me so much of this.
Gunfights.
It's even got the chimes in the background.
Murderer on the loose. The city's a mess.
Who are you?
The name's Yagami.
It's got a lot of the same tones.
Clear your schedule, because I'm gonna take my time with you.
Can all lawyers fight like that?
Looks like there's only one way out of this, guys.
Let's go!
Ooh. I'm gonna be honest, that... Okay. I might have to. I'm gonna be honest. What do you guys think? This one, I'm gonna be honest, Judgment looks like a lot of fun. Judgment looks very fun. I don't think you have any choice in the matter. You're going to play... What do you mean I'm going to play it? I'm confused. Why it isn't in the cart already? Well, because because there's things that need to be... God damn it. I don't even know where my phone is right now. You know you are. It looks so good, doesn't it? I don't even fucking know where my phone is at the moment. Sophia not even leaving it to chance. She downright saying you are going to play it. Yes, that's why you're going to play it. What? What do you... Huh? What do you mean? What is going on? Hello? Hang on. It is just called Judgment. Oh, hang on. I know why. Because it's without an E. That's why I couldn't find it. Give me a second. Try this again. That's what it is. Because they spelled it wrong.
City's a mess.
It does look like a lot of fun. It really does. There was another one, actually. Me to tell me I always named it? No, you didn't. They purposely spelled the game, they purposely spelled it wrong. So it's Judgment, but you would usually spell it Judgement. They purposely spelled it wrong. So that's not a you thing. That's something they did on purpose to fuck with you. What is it? John Woo's Stranglehold. By the way, John Woo's Stranglehold, no bullshit. This is an actual canon sequel to the movie Hard Boiled. I actually do have this, believe it or not. It doesn't run very well, though. Gonna be honest. Apparently, judgment is an actual word. The correct spelling is judgment unless you're a See, I literally always saw it as, hang on, let me bring this up. What? Obsidian. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Hang on. No, set later. Go away. Fuck you, Microsoft Edge. You suck. Obsidian. Great. See, I always learned it as judgment. Yeah, that's how I've always seen it. That's literally how I've always seen it. Hang on. Let me see. The ability to make considered decisions or come to sensible conclusions. Okay, judgment or judgment. Let's see. The correct spelling is judgment in American English and judgment in British English. Both spellings have been used since the 16th century. No shit. What do you mean clean the taskbar? What's wrong with my taskbar? Nothing wrong with my taskbar. No kidding. That I never would have known. Huh. Well, I will figure it out for judgment. You got Edge on your taskbar? You're asking for trouble? Yeah, it's called Windows 11, unfortunately. That's... I hate to say it, but it's true. Not to mention, the only other thing is, if you leave it on here and you accidentally bring it up, then at least it's like 18 more things that it won't show you, because if you don't have it on your taskbar and you somehow end up bringing it up like I just did, right? Then it'll be like, do you want to add this to your taskbar? Why is this not on your desktop? Do you want to set this as your default? Do you want it? It's like, shut the fuck up. Meanwhile, if I accidentally bring it up here, they're like, oh, well, why don't you just set this and I can just hit no and close out. Because they really, really, really want to just put Microsoft Edge in your ass as hard as they can. But if you leave it on the taskbar, at least the good news is that it just kind of hovers there and it never actually goes all the way in. Yeah, I'm going to have to get this. I'm gonna have to get this. This came out September 14th, 2022. Holy shit. Okay. Actually, I wonder. Hang on. Let me see something. I wonder. Yeah. Shut up. Game Pass. Judgment. Nothing. Really? Well, what about YAKUZA? Okay, they do have YAKUZA. Yeah, they still have YAKUZA. Which, that's fine. But, yeah, they don't have Judgment. That's really weird. Huh. Okay, well, I know I can't get it on Game Pass. Game Pass cleaned house on RGG titles, unfortunately. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've got all of them anyway, so that doesn't bother me, other than they don't have Judgment. Not to play it on Game Pass, gotcha. I can put 2 cents into, and it will be canon. Okay, what's the 2 cents? Falls Twisted Crime running deep into the play is, Takayuki Yagami, a disgraced defense attorney turned detective as you claw your way through Kamurocho. There you go. Kamurocho's underground crime network and uncover the truth about a string of grisly murders. In this legal thriller, the balance between justice and mercy teeters on the edge. Take advantage of two unique battle styles to take down adversaries in electrifying encounters packed with Hollywood-worthy combat sequences and cinematic twists and turns. This twisted tale will keep your mind racing for answers until the very end. Ooh. You got spoiled, and even Sophia telling you you're going to play it. It's not even a question. Jesus. This game may contain content not appropriate for all ages and may not be appropriate for viewing at work. Blood, intense violence, partial nudity, sexual themes, strong language, and use of alcohol. Literally my entire stream. That's my stream in a nutshell. That's not a question either. What do you mean it's not a question either? I haven't been paid yet. We're not playing right now. That's like asking sex? Oh, God. Oh, God. Spec is ready, Sophie. Yeah, well, except I don't have any money at the moment. I have to wait to get paid. But give me a second. I literally just finished Pirates Bloop. Literally just finished it like maybe 15, 20 minutes ago. I desperately need to pee. So give me a minute. I will be back. And then, yeah, we still got a little bit. So yeah, I'll be back in a minute. I really need to pee. Okay, I is back. I did wash my hands, yes. And yes, and I know what funyapar means, yes. Thank you, Sophia. Oh yeah, by the way, just so you're aware, okay, the reason why I have trouble with believing that this is a fucking word is because the rule is that if you have an E after the G and there's a consonant before the G, then the G is soft. For instance, somebody who rules over trials and stuff like that is not a judge.
Poopity scoop. Scoop diddy whoop. Whoop-dee scoop-dee poop. Poop-dee scoop-dee scoop-dee whoop. Whoopity scoop. Whoop poop. Poop diddy whoop scoop. Poop. Poop. Scoop diddy whoop. Whoop diddy scoop. Whoop diddy scoop poop.
Thank you for the 5-bit, Spectre. Judgment makes no sense. I agree. Yeah, because that'd be judgment. It's not judgment. There's a reason why judge and judgment both have an E in it. Like, it's not judgment. It's not the correct way. It's the shit American way. It's not the correct way. Your Honor, you are an amazing judge. That's not how it works. No, it's Judgement.
It's judgment time.
It is!
Scoop. Scoop diddy whoop. Whoop dee scoop dee poop. Poop dee scoop dee scoop dee whoop. Whoopity scoop. Whoop poop. Poop diddy whoop scoop. Poop. Poop. Scoop diddy whoop. Whoop diddy scoop. Whoop diddy scoop poop.
Oh, God. Thank you for the 5-bit, Spectre. It is. Look at this. This is how you spell judgment. See? This is... You don't spell a judge... You do not spell judge, J-U-D-G. You just don't. It's with an E. It is Judgement. We've already established that they are just spelling it wrong to fuck with me. That's all they're doing. That's my mind is fucking blown at that, by the way. My mind is absolutely fucking blown at that. I don't even know where my phone is at the moment. In Oxford? What do you mean in Oxford? I literally grew up with learning it being spelled Judgement. That's how it was spelled. Yeah, well, your teachers are dumb. What do you mean my teachers are dumb? No, they're not. If I was a teacher and somebody spelled it Judgment, I'd literally mark it and go, you spelled it wrong. Because the rule is if a G has a consonant before it, and it's supposed to be a soft G, then it needs to be there, then you need to have an E. Otherwise, it'd come out judgment. Because the E helps to note that the G is soft. You see my problem, right? Like, I'm not going fucking crazy. That's a thing. Sober, help me out here, man. This is why I spell like Americans, because British people are crazy. What do you mean? This is the American way of spelling it, and it's crap. He can't. He used the Oxford Dictionary. No, it's Judgement.
It's judgmenting time. Poopity scoop. Scoop diddy whoop. Whoop dee scoop dee poop. Poop dee scoop dee scoop dee whoop. Whoopity scoop. Whoop poop. Poop diddy whoop scoop. Poop. Poop. Scoop diddy whoop. Whoop diddy scoop. Whoop diddy scoop poop.
Thank you for the 5 bits. How it is. That's what it is. Judgement. I swear to God, my mind is fucking blown away. Absolutely blown away at the fact that they're spelling it like this. That is insanity. What are they doing? Why would they do it this? That's so ridiculous. That is not how it's spelled. Hey, I found my phone. Hang on. That's how it's not how it is. It is not how it is. Here, let me check something really quick. Hang on. Let me check a thing. Here. No, I'm an idiot.
No.
Oh, that was weird, but sure. Oh, God, I have to do this? Oh, Jesus. All right, well, I'll save that for later. Use DGE to spell J immediately after a vowel in a one-syllable word. In a one-syllable word. Right. But judgment is a compound word. Which means that you can add ment to the end of judge. So the base word is still judge. Which means you can still use the E. Yeah, because meant is forming nouns expressing the means or result of an action. Because it's a suffix. Meant is a suffix for judge. So you're still fine. You can still use the E. You don't drop the E. Look, God, hang on. Look at this. Look, meant, suffix. Forming nouns expressing the means or result of an action. Because judge is also a verb. So it is expressing the means or result of the action of judge. And because the root word is still judge, and it is still a one-syllable word. You leave the E. So it's literally a compound word. I swear to God, this is like... It is how you spell it. Look, we just looked it up. Hang on. Here, we literally just looked it up. The correct spelling is in American, Judgment, and in English, Judgement. Both spellings refer to the same noun, right? Because meant is the suffix. The noun is judge, or the verb. You're American. Yes. Doesn't mean I don't have to know how to not spell correctly. And this is not working in your favor? Yes, it is. It is. It's Judgment. Because judge is the noun, or in this case, the verb, and meant is the suffix. And because judge is still only a one-syllable word, and meant is the suffix being added to it, you can leave the E. I said, unless you're a Brit, you drop the E. No, you don't. Because if that's the rule in American English, then that means that people who reside over trials are judges. That's just a really crappy way of Americans sitting there and going, oh, we're too good for British English. Fuck that shit. That's all that is. The correct way to spell it is Judgment. No wonder everybody just calls a judge your honor, because they can't fucking figure out what to call them otherwise. Excuse me, Judga. Oh, God, here we go. What is this? No, go away. You don't need a judgeship. Wow, look at that. Judgeship, right? The same rule applies. Why is the E there? Specifically because it is trying to show that DGE is being used to make the soft J sound for the G, whereas ship is the suffix. It does not say judgeship. To have an opinion on how to spell certain words, judgment or judgment, which spelling is the correct one? All judges should base their decisions on sound evidence. Let's examine some facts. Both judgment and judgment appear in print. Let's start.
Hot diggity dog.
Keep reading, smartass. Start with some old and new examples of judgment. In 1797, author Samuel Johnson used judgment with the E to define other terms in the English dictionary. For example, prejudice is judgment formed beforehand without examination. In recent history, after pictures emerged of an athlete inhaling laughing gas, a BBC article published his admission. Now I know the health risks. It was poor judgment on my part. It's still got the E. On the Gaming Bolt website, you will find an announcement about a new game. Gears of War Judgment will be released today on Xbox 360. The website announces. Look at this. Look. Gears of War. That's American. And they're spelling it with the E. As you may have noticed, the first two quotes are from British sources. Does that mean that Judgment is the standard British spelling? Not exactly. If you visit the official Gears of War website, you will find the official title actually spells the word Judgment, which is stupid, not Judgment. In fact, you will rarely find the word spelled any other way in the United States. Also bullshit, considering I grew up in New England and everybody in New England spells it with an E. Judgment without the E is a frequent spelling on British websites too. Another BBC article talks about how to apply for a job within the company. When completing your application, you will come across the situational judgment test. I've literally never seen it spelled online as without the E in any sort of formal thing whatsoever, including in medical shit. Also known as what would you do if test. In British legal proceedings, judgment sans E appears more often than other spelling. No. What about in other types of documents? Google Ngram Viewer is a tool. Let's see how many times a word appears in a large body of published books. If you do a search of proposed spellings, you'll find that judgment's lead over judgment isn't as it seems for web writing. Still, it's more common than judgment with the E in all British writings. In American English, with the E is downright rare. It's not! You've got an entire fucking corner of the United States that uses it. Without the E has a huge and sometimes would say overwhelming lead, yet it does exist as demonstrated by the 2016 Daily Examiner article that announced the full judgment of the Fair Work Commission 2015-16 Annual Wage Review Expert Panel. To determine whether judgment or judgment is the right choice, you can use the evidence to make a decision. Is the extra E an error? Should its use be restricted to the UK or outlawed entirely? What's your verdict? No, without an E should absolutely be just completely thrown out, because the whole reason it's there, the whole reason with the one with an E is there is to show that DGE makes the J sound. That's why you use it. Otherwise, it'd just be Judga. That's the whole point, because then you have meant in judgment, which is a suffix that is added on to the verb. The verb itself just so happens to be a single syllable word. Therefore, you can have the E and then you have meant added on to the end of it. It's a compound word. Judgment's just some lazy fucking God knows where southern United States that can't spell. Because it breaks the rule. That drives me insane. That drives me absolutely insane. As in it follows rules Middle English won't. Yeah. It's essentially ye old English. But it's not even ye old English. It literally is that the reason why it's JUDGEMENT is because you've got DGE, which shows that the G is a soft G sound, almost like a J. Meant is compounded with judge, which is the verb in the in what it's referring to. So it's referring to the actions of the verb. There are a lot of words that don't follow the spelling rules. Yes, I know that there are a lot of words that don't follow the spelling rules, but this is just lazy and stupid. I'm not even kidding. Elementary school, middle school, high school, college twice. If I ever spelled judgment without that extra fucking E, I would have been crucified. Absolutely, I would have been fucking crucified if I didn't have Judgement. I have not been taught to spell it wrong. This article literally says that you can spell it that way. I have not. If you live in America, no. The only reason why judgment without that other E is there is because some idiot didn't know how to spell it and it stuck. Guaranteed that's the only reason why it is the way it is. That'd be like believing when, fucking late night talk show hosts do that, like man on the, people on the town kind of segment. And they literally they're like, hey, so how many states does the United States have? And somebody goes, 34. Because the meme stuck, that means that the United States now has only 34 states. That's what it was. I'm having all sorts of difficulties here, so I'm going to log. Sophia, have yourself a great night. Thank you for being here. Want to talk about I before E except after C? Is that what you mean? Can't hear a thing? Oh no! Hang on. There we go. She couldn't hear, so I had to say goodbye. That's a rule with lots of exceptions? No, it isn't. It's one exception. It's I before E except after C. That's it. No, look, hang on. Because look, hang on. Wait. Because if you do friend, right? That's I before E. But if you do something like conceive, that's I before E except after C. There's your exception. Yeah, that's only one exception. That's why they say I before E except after C. I don't think prion and scion work. So explain species. Species is actually very, very easy. I'll show you. Okay, guess I bring it up that way. Word origin. Okay. Species word, I want origin. Latin. There you go. That's why. Because it is not an English word, it is a Latin word. So it's a Latin word that was adopted into English. It doesn't follow the rule. It doesn't have to because it's not an English word. It's a Latin word. Same thing with any German word. Right? If a German word is adopted into the English language, it doesn't have to follow the same rules that English words do because it's not an English word. It's a German word. The same thing happens with Latin. If you take Latin and you take the rules of Latin, species works out exactly as it should because you got spicere, right? To look. Species is appearance, form, or beauty, which is fine. So they literally take species, which is appearance, form, or beauty, and then adopt it into the English language. And because it's a Latin word, it doesn't have to follow the rules of English. That is because that's like sitting there and going, oh, well, you know, if you have something like cactus, right? Cactus is the word itself, but if you multiply cactus, it's cacti, right? Because other than that, it'd just be cactuses, which just sounds really, it sounds and looks really stupid. Feisty Old Keith lives in the sovereign state of Brunei, yeah, and is heir to the reign of the Sheikh. Sheikh is not an English word, by the way. Brunei is not an English word. Sovereign is not an English word. Hang on, I'm going to copy this. There we go. That ought to keep him busy. No, it doesn't keep me busy because 90% of those are not English words. That's what I mean. They're not English words. So they don't have to follow the rule. They don't originally come from English. Some of those are French, some of those are German, some of those are Belgian. They don't use the same rules. They've been adopted into English. That doesn't mean they are English. It means they still originate from a separate language. So they don't have to follow the rule. You still can't spell judgment. Yes, I can. Judgement. God damn it. I'm telling you, it's 90% of that stuff is not an English word. Yes, correct. Judgment is not a word. 1,000,000% judgment is not a word whatsoever. It's stupid is what it is. It's galactically stupid. Like, judgment. No. See, they spelled it wrong again. They absolutely, and what do you expect? It's a 1998 direct-to-video sci-fi movie with fucking Mario Van Peebles. They probably couldn't even afford the other E. Mario Van Peebles, it's been fucking ages since Mario Van Peebles did anything good. Like, Judgment Night is an American action film. It's a fucking... This is... Oh, come on. Really? You're going to use another B movie? Really? Directed by Stephen Hopkins, Emilio Estevez, Cuba Gooding Jr., Emilio Estevez at that point, I think was known for like maybe 2 movies. Jeremy Piven was an unknown. Steven Dorff, you've only heard about him maybe like 3 times. Led by Dennis Leary. That's the only name. They ran out of money for the second E. Because Dennis Leary was still doing, you know, like... He was still talking about fucking Leeds, man. Fucking Leeds on his goddamn stand-up. I swear to God, I have seen Judgement for T2 Judgment Day. You do not win. I will fight you on this. I swear to God. I have literally never seen it as Terminator 2 Judgment Day. That is absolutely bullshit. Who the fuck is Mario Van Peebles? I'll show you who Mario Van Peebles is. This is Mario Van Peebles. I feel like this is the Mandela effect. It's not the Mandela effect. It specifically says that Judgement is quite literally the valid spelling. This is Mario Van Peebles. The last time he made a movie that was actually, like, relevant, if I'm being honest, was Highlander 3. And that movie sucked. And before that, he made the movie Solo. Oh, sorry. After that, he made the movie Solo. That movie was kind of crap, too. Highlander 3 was junk. Solo was more junk. Nobody cared about USS Indianapolis because that's literally when fucking Nick Cage was like... It was so broke, he would star in anything because he needed the money. Who the fuck is giving this money to make movie? Listen, Highlander 3, it's okay. Like, it's probably, in my opinion, like the worst. Well, I can't say the worst. It's the second worst Highlander movie out of all of them, because Highlander 2 is by far the worst, right? So, all right, credit where it's due. It's not the worst Highlander movie. Solo, on the other hand, pretty crap. It's like Universal Soldier, except it's not. Mostly because Mario Van Peebles can't do the same kind of moves that Jean-Claude Van Damme can. That's literally what Solo is in a nutshell. Like, Solo's supposed to... He also did 21 Jump Street in the late 80s. Yes. But this is 1996, right? There are 2 other movies that do better than this, and I'll show you. Universal Soldier and Soldier with Kurt Russell. They did the exact same... Both Solo and Soldier did the exact same thing that Universal Soldier did, except Soldier was good, Solo was crap. Because Solo is literally just a dude running around in a jungle, and they add sound effects to his voice every once in a while. That's it. That's all Solo is. It's a crap movie. Because it's not Han Solo. That's why. It's not. It's so bad. Hang on. I'm going to go to YouTube. Okay? Solo movie trailer. No, that's the wrong Solo. It was what, 1996? Try that. Here we go. Solo trailer, 1996.
All right, buddy.
Triumph Films, by the way. When you see the moniker of Triumph Films, you know you are absolutely in for the mediocre.
Hey, buddy. It's time to pick a face.
Like Mike.
You got good taste.
We have $2 billion tied up in this program. Solo's the perfect soldier. No one will cry when Solo is gone. We'll simply build another one. He's proficient in all types of combat.
His polymer structure makes him virtually immune to small arms fire. He's equipped with motion sensors and night vision. He's about 15 times stronger, 10 times faster than any man.
They even had to rip off the Arnold Schwarzenegger rising from the fucking water deal that they had in Predator because they couldn't come up with anything original.
Not just a weapon, he can make decisions.
You disobeyed a direct order and you blew this damn mission.
They were unarmed and non-aggressive, therefore the directive was overridden. Killing innocent people makes Solo feel bad.
He isn't supposed to feel anything. He's a weapon.
It's a glitch.
Take him back to Palmdale. Reprogram him there.
Someone is opening the heel hatch.
It's Solo.
I want him to disappear without a trace.
There he is! 3 o'clock! Let's smoke him. Got him, sir!
Time for recall.
What the hell is that?
We've got a serious situation on our hands.
Destroy all records. Deny any knowledge.
We're not even supposed to be here.
Terminate Solo.
I want this thing over with now.
We're the only two of our kind, Solo. Your design is flawed.
I am along for the next generation.
Like, it's... Now, hang on, okay? Let's do this.
In the future, technology will allow us to explore new worlds and change the way we live like never before. But there is one thing that will never change: who we are. He was programmed from birth to be part of the most invincible army in history. But like all scientific advancements,
They're practically manufactured using DNA profiles.
he was destined to become obsolete.
More endurance, better hand-eye. It's a whole different standard.
What do we do with him?
Waste disposal. His training had prepared him for anything except this. Now, on a remote planet, a community of outcasts faces extermination.
I want that planet secured by 0600.
What about opposition?
They will be officially classifiable as hostiles.
Find weapons and prepare to fight.
You have to organize this.
For this soldier, it may be too late to feel human,
How do you know they'll be back?
Because they're soldiers like me.
but it's never too late to be a hero.
I'm going to kill them all.
Kurt Russell. Soldier.
They just did it better. Now wait, hang on. Universal Soldier trailer.
It was a top-secret government project.
Pack them in ice. All of them.
Designed to create the perfect soldier.
No man would ever...
How many more movies of the perfect soldier do we need? I just showed you 2. And one of them is crap, and it was Solo.
And have to die in the service of his country.
Cryogenically preserved.
Okay, guys. Memory clearance.
Genetically enhanced.
How's the picture?
Pretty ugly.
Very funny, very funny.
Programmed to obey.
They're at the tower. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, they use the same font, Don. I'm not even kidding.
I said shut up! We're inside. Begin phase 2. This marks the 3rd successful mission for the Universal Soldier.
But there was something they didn't count on.
He's not responding. GR-44, do you read me?
At the end of the mission, he became completely unresponsive.
Inside the machine is a man.
Do you really think the Pentagon would allow the regeneration of dead soldiers?
Stop the girl. Shoot if you have to.
And all it takes
Veronica Roberts, TNA.
is one memory
You didn't do anything!
to awaken him.
Let's go! Hit it!
Traitor. Universal Soldier.
What the hell did they do to you?
Don't know. But I'm going to find out. One can't be controlled.
Buckle up.
The other cannot be stopped.
This mission has been canceled.
I'm giving the orders from now on. I'm gonna teach them all. Are we having fun yet?
The ultimate weapons of the future have declared war on each other.
Jean-Claude Van Damme, Dolph Lundgren.
Universal Soldier.
Stop, that is an order.
See, they're all the same movie. It's just that Jean-Claude Van Damme's and Kurt Russell's were better than Mario Van Peebles. That's it. That's all it was. Mario Van Peebles' Solo was awful. It was so bad. I remember renting it at the video store and going, okay, here we go, right? This is supposed to be fun. And I watched it and went, this is absolute crap. And I really like Mario Van Peebles and William Sadler. And both of them are in that movie, and it's junk. Welcome back, Sophia. You just missed it. I'm heading to bed too. Got work tomorrow. Have a good night. Spectre, have yourself a good night, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Intersperse these scenes and it would still work. Yes, exactly. Exactly. And just, you got to remember, you got to add in More Human Than Human by Rob Zombie at the end, and then there you go. Listen.
Kurt Russell. Soldier.
They're the same movie. They're just crap. Like, these are like, I'm sorry, I love Universal Soldier and I love JCVD, but Universal Soldier, Solo, and Soldier are all the same exact movie. It's just that only 2 out of the 3 were good. That's it. That's all it was. I'm not even kidding. I wish I was. They're all the same movie. That's what you missed, Sophia. by the way. That's literally, we watched 3 trailers. We watched Solo with Mario Van Peebles. We watched Soldier with Kurt Russell. And we watched Universal Soldier with JCVD. They're literally all the same movie. It's just that Kurt Russell's and JCVD's were actually good movies, and Solo was junk. That's all it was. Because literally the bad guy in Solo is William Sadler with something that's supposed to resemble a gun on his arm. Where is it?
All right, buddy. It's time to pick a face.
Yeah, perfect. Here we go.
Your design is...
That's it. This is the bad guy. William Sadler with a gun on his arm. And he's just dressed up in really black padding that somebody would wear from Animal Control when they have a rabid dog. That's it. This is Solo it's supposed to be Universal Soldier, but junk.
All right, buddy. It's time to pick a face.
Like Mike.
You got good taste.
We have $2 billion tied up in this program. Solo's the perfect soldier. No one will cry when Solo is gone.
By the way, hang on.
He's proficient in all types of combat.
Because I guarantee that Sophia and maybe Spoiled will get this reference when I show you.
Polymer structure makes him virtually immune to small arms fire. He's equipped with motion sensors and night vision. He's about 15 times stronger, 10 times faster than any man. It's not just a weapon, he can make decisions.
You disobeyed a direct order and you blew this damn mission.
They were unarmed and non-aggressive, therefore the directive was overridden. Killing innocent people makes Solo feel bad.
He isn't
Okay, you want to know why they have this guy here dressed as a general? I know Sophia's gonna laugh, and Spoiled might laugh at it, but there's actually only one reason why this guy is here, and he's a general. Can you think of it, Sophia? Oh god, I think I broke Sophia. Oh no. I think I might have borked her on that one. It's just beyond my grasp, but doesn't he play upper rank soldiers regularly? Not only does he play upper rank soldiers regularly, he's also the same dumbass I don't give a shit general that was in the movie War Games that went, well, just unplug the goddamn thing. That's why he's in this movie. Literally, it's the same guy. He's just older. That's the only reason he's in the movie, because they were like, okay, William Sadler's still kind of an unknown, and we're trying to make him an action star, and it's not really working. So we need somebody as an anchor that everybody knows. Oh, wait, I know. Just unplug the goddamn thing, guy. That's who we'll grab. Because this is a low-budget remake of Universal Soldier. That's the only reason they used him.
Supposed to feel anything. He's a weapon.
It's a glitch.
Take him back to Palmdale. Reprogram him there.
Someone is opening the heel hatch.
It's Solo.
I want him to disappear without a trace.
There he is! 3 o'clock!
Let's smoke him.
Got him, sir. Time for recall.
What the hell is that?
We've got a serious situation on our hands.
Destroy all records.
We're not even supposed to be here.
Terminate Solo.
I want this thing over with now.
We're the only two of our kind, Solo. Your design is flawed.
I am along for the next generation.
It's Universal Soldier, but worse. That's what it is. It's just Universal Soldier, but crap. Like, that's all there is to it. It's just awful. It was such a bad movie. It just really was. That's what I would like. I really wish that there was a better explanation, but there really isn't. And that was the last time most people actually cared about anything Mario Van Peebles did, because the movie was junk. They tried to turn him into an action star. It didn't work after they tried to make him the bad guy in Highlander 3, and nobody really bought it. I've seen that same storyline 1,400 times. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Universal Soldier with Jean-Claude Van Damme, right? He's the perfect soldier. Right? And then something happens, and now he's on the run. Okay. Got it. And then you fast forward. Here's Solo. He's the perfect soldier, manufactured to be the best. And now he's on the run. This summer, are you ready? And it's like, God damn it. And then you go, and then literally it goes to 1998. He was designed from birth to be the perfect soldier. This summer, are you ready? Kurt Russell as Soldier. Like, it's the same thing. Like, it just is. Also, by the way, hang on. I can never remember his name. Movie announcer guy. LaFontaine, yes. In a World. This guy, Don LaFontaine. I grew up with Don LaFontaine. Hang on. Yeah, he even like made a joke of it and did Geico commercials. Yeah.
What is your question?
Jay, I'm thinking of taking a male enhancement drug like Levitra, Cialis, or Viagra, but they read the side effects so quickly I can't understand them. Could you tell me what they are?
That's it. Now, see, that's a very honest man to admit that. I myself, of course, would never have to use some of that, but I guess a man like yourself wants to be on TV so badly that you will admit to needing help in that area. Well, look at it. And is that young lady, is she with you?
She is my wife.
Wow, I wouldn't think you need any help at all, sir, actually. I'm starting a little aroused just looking at it. But anyway, no, let's get back. No, obviously the man has a serious medical condition, and let's do. So what you're saying is you want me to explain what the side effects are, because they do go by very quickly in the ad. Right. I am not a professional announcer. We don't have one on the show. But let me bring out someone. Let me bring out someone who could make those words perfectly clear.
Here we go.
The announcer guy from the movies, Don LaFontaine. Don, come on out here. Don, now, could you help this gentleman out and read the side effects to him, please?
Certainly. In a world of erectile dysfunction, pills, the most common side effects a man like Mike can expect are headache, back pain, muscle pain, indigestion, flushing, and flushing, runny nose, and oh, it's terrible. These drugs can cause your blood pressure to drop suddenly, and you may become dizzy, faint, have a heart attack or a stroke. If you have an erection that lasts for more than 4 hours, see a doctor. Or call Bambi at 555-0169.
Thank you, Don. Thank you, Don. Don LaFontaine. I hope that cleared.
There you go. There's Don LaFontaine, the man himself in a world. Hang on, let me see. Can I find Don LaFontaine greatest hits? There's got to be something. Don LaFontaine tribute? What? What is this?
In a world, in the year 2017, in a time of tradition, in a city where anything can happen, in a war that isn't his, every day in New York City, on the Miami Police Force, in the Deep South, from the sewers of Gotham, from the rooftops of Gotham, above Gotham, within this skyscraper high above the city, in a town driven by competition, in a world that's powered by violence. It's Christmas Eve in L.A. On New Year's Eve of the last decade of the 20th century, detectives Mike Lowry and Marcus Burnett, Special Agent John Kruger, Harry Tasker, and New York cop John McClane. They're not just partners. They were three cops who had nothing in common. They are America's first line of defense. But no matter how...
Well, unfortunately, Don LaFontaine's dead now.
...stands between a city and a disaster is a man, a reluctant soldier, an ex-con, the perfect enemy. They found him near a plane crash. What if you couldn't remember the most deadly submarine ever built? Secrets have a way of coming back to haunt you. When ghosts start arriving by the boatload, it was the perfect crime. They thought
You
they
could
had
just
it all
AI him
figured
in?
out,
Yeah,
but there
that's
was
true.
one thing they didn't plan on. Now they're about to collide. One bullet at a time. They can't change course, but he doesn't have a choice. His loyalty is to a child, fighting for everything he holds dear. He's going to have to save her. The only thing more dangerous than what he knows is the end of a man's journey. He's back. For good, for justice, for freedom, for family, for keeps. The passion is real. They don't follow the rules. They make them. This summer, this fall, this Thanksgiving, but this Christmas, this holiday season. Academy Award winner Kevin Spacey, Antonio Banderas, Tom Hanks, Kim Basinger, Mel Gibson, Brad Pitt, Bruce Willis, Sean Connery, Robin Williams, Denzel Washington, Joe Pesci, Samuel L. Jackson, Ed Harris, Ed Harris, Ed Harris, Ed Harris, Ed Harris, and Ed Harris. The Long Hunt for Legends of the English Terminator Cousin, Part 3. Cruise Control. I'd like a can of peas, please.
I actually liked that.
Ed Harris and Ed Harris. The Long Hunt for Legends of the English Terminator Cousin, Part 3. Cruise Control.
The Long Hunt for Legends of the English Terminator Cousin Part 3 Cruise Control. That's the best movie name ever.
I'd like a can of peas, please.
That would be amazing. Hang on. Wait. Hang on. Don LaFontaine introducing Pirate Yakuza finally coming to the West. Hang on. I need water for this. Give me a second. Okay. Need more than 600 points. No, you're fine. Hang on. In Japan, he was a man named the Mad Dog of Dojima. Spanning the course of 40 years, he became known as a ruthless killer and the Yakuza's lapdog, sent out to destroy anything that would come their way. Now, In 2025, Goro Majima makes his landing in Hawaii. This summer, are you ready? The Mad Dog of Dojima. Don gifting a sub to Bree. Don, thank you so much. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. This summer, are you ready? The Mad Dog of Dojima comes to Hawaii. He will face foes, explore lands he's never known existed, befriend a small psychopathic child, and become the pirate everyone wants him to be. Goro Majima is, this summer, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Pet Tigers, a karaoke bar. Sounds like a good film. True. Absolutely true. Also, everyone in this movie doesn't say judgment. And if Don LaFontaine says it, that's it. Hang on, I gotta find out. AI voice. No way. Hang on. Oh, I ran out. Fuck. Hang on. No, why? I wanted to do it. I don't want to sign up for shit. There's gotta be one that's free, right? Block. There we go. Hang on. Ah, fuck. Okay. Hang on.
He's known as the Mad Dog of Dojima. Now in 2025, he becomes the last of another dying breed.
Doesn't really work. Doesn't really work all that well for him. Damn it. It doesn't sound like him, sadly. Movie trailer voiceover generator. Go pass out now. Have a great rest of the stream. Good night, everyone. Nightshade, have yourself a good one. Advance what? Movie trailer voiceover generator? Yeah, but they're not going to give me Don LaFontaine. Son of a bitch. I know it's stupid, but Jesus. Oh, God. Ooh. I was going to do something and I can't remember what. What was I going to do? I was going to do a thing and I'm trying to remember what it was. I'll have to... Wait a minute. Give me a second. Hang on. I was going to check my email. Uh-oh. Was I? Hang on. Oh, no. What did she... Oh, no. God. Sophia. Thank you. You didn't need to. Oh, God. Thank you, but you didn't need to. It's gonna take currently 9 minutes. So there's literally 9 minutes to kill. That's it. Not even. It's 8 minutes now. Look at this. Thank you, Sophia. That means we can at least start it tonight. Give me a second. Hang on. Judgment. There we go. Yeah, because they purposely spelled it wrong. No E runs off. Yeah, it's no E because they intentionally spelled it wrong and you know it. I can't hear you. Listen, they spelled it wrong. They intentionally spelled it wrong. We all know that they did. Okay? We know this. Actually, hang on. Now I can do this, manage, and uninstall. Yes, there we go. Free up the space. She's just saying thank you because she knows that I'm right. That's what it is. She knows that I'm right because I won't let it go because it's Judgement. Sophia, how do you spell judgment? Still can't hear you. Don types it with an E. See? You type it with an E. Then I manually remove the E. You do not move the fucking... Why? It's supposed to be there. I'm not getting in the middle of this one. Sophia, as a former teacher, how would you teach someone to spell judgment? Will wait. Both exists like color and color, but color and color aren't trying to follow a rule either. JUDGE plus MENT. Yes, exactly. Judge, in terms of the verb to judge, meant as the suffix meaning the result of the verb. And since the DGE is there on a one-syllable word, judgment is a compound word, which makes it a noun. Yes, you're absolutely right. And you will find that circled in red ink with a big fat X next to it every time. It's no! You will not find it circled that way with a big fat X. You will absolutely not. Because that is the rule. DGE is used to show that the G is soft in a one-syllable word. Judge. In this case, they are using judge as a verb. If you take the suffix meant and you attach it to judge, it turns the entire thing into a noun. But because it is a compound word, it is compounded off of the original one-syllable word, which is judge, as in to judge, and means the result of the verb judge. Which is why judgment, you have the E still. No, you have to have the E. Otherwise, it'd just be judgment. I swear to you. It has to have the E. Have an example to defend it, but I can't remember now. You don't have to defend it. It's fine. I just defended it. I just explained the entire rule. But, Sorry, I'm chewing. Here's the problem with that, Don. Because if it was like, if you were supposed to use JUDGMENT as a noun, that means that a person who presides over court cases and trials would be a judga. Yeah, it'd end up being Judga Judy. Now we see the problem. Sorry, I'm still chewing. Flashing screens and bright reflects and very rare. Okay, great. Real detectives use a gamepad. It's true. Whoa. Turn on autosave, yes.
Yes. Yes, I understand completely. We'll absolutely be able to help you out with that. I guarantee you.
Ryuzo Genda, okay.
Oh, you must be talking about Yagami. Absolutely. We appreciate any interest you might have. But it's just,
Takayuki Yagami.
Wow. You know, must be so nice to be a rock star. Right, Celery-chan?
Gendala, Sari speaking. Yes, Yagami is currently employed by our firm.
Same bullshit all day. Guess everyone wants a lawyer who can win, huh? Yagami-sensei?
I'm gonna keep it as English. I think this actually fits it so well.
Hey, throw me a bone. I never would have won without a hand from these two.
Of course you wouldn't have. 99% of these cases end up in convictions. It makes an acquittal a big deal, even if it was just luck. Talk about a lawyer being a hero. Makes even a former gangster look good.
Guess so.
Wipe that grin off your face. You think you're better than us?
I'm no saint.
Shh. Could have fooled me. You know, you're not gonna win all of them. Trust me, pal. My record's not... Are you listening?
Of course. I get the message.
You remember the word? Uh-oh, what was the word?
well, Shintani's available right now. Yeah, you bet. He's more experienced.
Are you hearing that?
No.
Now I'm getting tossed your goddamn leftovers.
He does great work.
Shut up, man.
Okay, and you're sure?
He's as skilled as they come, trust me.
But
Well,
that
no.
just can't be right.
He hasn't won any cases. You know how rare that is? Haven't you heard 99.9% of criminal court cases end with the defendant behind bars?
No, it's the same
ridiculous,
thing.
Right? What? Well, you still want Yagami, though.
Man, I am so done.
Hey! Can it? Yes. Yes. And you're absolutely sure. I understand. I'll tell him.
Yeah, no. It's the same. Hang on. It's the same thing, right? So acknowledgement without the extra E is lazy, is the lazy American way of doing it in English. But if you actually follow the rule, then it has to be DGE, and then the suffix meant is added at the end of it. Because acknowledge is the verb, right? So if you have acknowledgement, then it's ACKNOLEDGEMENT. The correct way to spell it, it's not lazy. It's not correct. It is not. I'm looking it up right now. Acknowledgement versus acknowledgement. It says Acknowledgement with the E and without the E are both correct spellings of the same word, which means to recognize or confirm something. The difference is based on regional usage, with the one without the E being preferred in American English, and the one with the E being preferred in British English. Yeah, of course they do, because they have to try and make up a fucking rule to go, no, it has to be removed because it's a compact. No, that's not how it works. We didn't invent the language. We just fucked it up.
Who was that?
Another call for Yagami-sensei.
Big whoop.
But the client is Shinpei Okubo.
Huh? Not sure I believe that. Okubo's a free man now.
Not anymore. He's been arrested for murder.
Come on. We already proved he was innocent, right?
It's a new case. He's being processed right now. What they told me is that he stabbed his girlfriend Emmy to death, set the apartment on fire.
Okubo would never do that. Stabbing Emmy-chan. I just don't understand it. Okubo. How could he?
Suspect secured, sir. Move aside! It's not safe for you here! Now everyone clear out!
That day, my career as a lawyer died alongside Emmy-chan. Both murdered by Shinpei Okubo.
Oh shit, okay. To work at an 80s, 90s bullpen, a mood. Totally a mood. Yeah, this takes place in Kamurocho.
Come in, Kaito-san. Are you getting close yet?
Yep. Right by the Don Quixote.
I know where that is!
Heading your way now. You just about see our man?
Yeah, I got him. He doesn't have a clue, huh? Ah, you're getting good at this. Almost like a pro.
Wow, thanks. I always dreamed of being a professional stalker.
Not sure I'd call it that.
You gotta admit this is crazy, though. A detective tailing another detective? You only see that shit on TV.
Crazy or not, stay focused. All right, I'll join up with you soon.
Okay.
Step aside, old man.
Piece of goddamn trash.
Hey, asshole, he said move!
Huh?
The fuck are you doing?
What? You want to die, bitch?
Uh-oh.
The hell's his problem?
What's going on back there, buddy?
Looks like I need to teach these punks a little lesson.
Need to? Didn't you tell me to keep my head down?
Hey, who you calling punks, you homeless piece of shit? Huh?
Sorry, Kaito. I'll see you soon, okay?
So much for being careful.
Oh, shit.
Get a load of him. Man, you seeing this shit? Okay, our boy's a movie star. What? How's that? You're a damn joke. Now let's do this thing!
L1 to guard against incoming attacks. Gotcha. Nice. X gauge top, having at least one segment of the X gauge charge will allow you to use EX actions. Whenever triangle EX action pops up on screen, such as when an enemy is knocked down, grab near a wall, or holding a weapon, press triangle to unleash many of the actions in your arsenal. He might be dead. Just saying. Oh! I just beat him to death with a traffic cone. Oh! That looked like it hurt.
Who are you?
I'm all done. Kaito-san, where's our guy going?
On his way towards Pink Street. Crowd's thinning out. Get your ass over here.
Got it.
And make it quick. Any minute now, he's gonna figure out I'm shadowing him.
Yeah, this game's gonna be a lot of fun. He went toward Pink Street. I should check the map. Oh, we have the maps again like this. I love it so fucking much. I love it. Okay, so take the next right, left, right. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, X to sprint. Take the next right.
Okay, he's on to me.
Really? I need more time.
Just get your ass over here. If we lose him, it's on you.
Well, that's just rude.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry. Kamurocho Asian Beauty Show. Ooh. What did the detective look like again? Should probably check. His hat's pretty unique, too. Interesting jacket. He has a distinctive mole on his face, 5 o'clock shadow, and almond-shaped eyes. It's the kind of face that someone not used to this city might feel intimidated by. Okay, time to see if anyone fits the bill. Nice. Tailing search mode. In this mode, you must locate your target based off their characteristics. You cannot exit first-person view. Okay. Find the person who matches the traits displayed on the right. If you find anyone suspicious, hover over them and hold R2 to observe more closely. Pressing X while examine is displayed will verify if the person is a match. If they are, you found your mark, and it's time to start tailing. Oh.
What the?
Oh, okay. That's cool. Actually.
What the?
Aha.
Hey. Found him.
Finally. Thought you were never gonna catch up, man.
Sorry.
When you make some kind of commotion that could attract the target's attention, the caution gauge at the top of the screen will fill. If the caution gauge reaches its limit, then you will fail the mission. If you're about to get noticed, take cover behind a building or put more distance between yourself and the target. The caution gauge will go down once again, or will go down again once you successfully avoid detection. A countdown timer will display at the top of the screen if you lose sight of the target. Locate the target before the countdown reaches 0. Losing sight of your target will result in a failure. Totally fair. Your target may start to act more cautiously, as if they suddenly have an inkling that they're being watched. Oh, okay. Target sees you when this happens, the caution gauge will start spiking. Failing to get out of sight in time will cost you the mission. You won't be able to move while hiding, so find the right time to emerge by pressing circle so your target doesn't completely slip away. Got it. Oh, this is cool. I like this.
What?
Having to tail somebody? This is actually really cool.
Hey, you! It's high time you pay all the rent you owe.
I just need a little longer, okay? Just one more week.
Another week? I am done warning you.
Yes, I assure you.
It better be. Bye for now, then.
Nope.
Oh, that was close.
That's a lady you don't want to fuck with. Come on. You gonna do the thing? Or do we keep going? Nice. I like this. This is cool. Ooh, there is nowhere to hide here. Okay. Let him turn around. I like it.
Ah, someone call me?
Oh, fuck.
Shit, I blew it.
That's not what I wanted. Yeah. Retry. This is... I actually like this. This is different.
It's high
Yeah,
time.
skip this one.
It better.
Okay. Yeah, this is different from what you'd normally get in the YAKUZA games. Yeah, I could see MGS4 Act 3. I don't think MGS4 did it all that well, though, if I'm being honest. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love MGS4, but that's a hard one. That's a really, really, really tough one, you know? Oh, yeah, he adores them.
Ah, someone call me?
Okay, there he is. Nice, got him.
Kaito-san. He's heading for the Champion District.
Oh, great. We're never gonna find him in that maze.
Probably why he's going there. Thankfully, we can always follow him from above.
Yeah? Wanna break out the pigeon?
Just try to head him off, Kaito-san, and be ready.
On it.
Oh, and try not to get carried away. Can't afford to get that thing fixed again.
Yeah, just don't lose him.
Also, wait a minute. This right here, that's Ichiban's soapland. That's where he grew up. Holy shit. Nice. Tailing complete.
He just ducked into an empty lot, Kaito-san. Dead end. We follow him, we blow our cover.
What do you think he's doing in there?
Probably meeting someone he doesn't want to be seen with.
Makes sense. Pigeon's up. Can you see it?
Hold on.
Active search mode is used when investigating crime scenes, checking facts, and scouring for evidence. You'll operate in first-person view during this mode. Use the objectives displayed on the right side of the screen to help you figure out what you need to investigate. There are times when you must stand in place and observe the area without moving around. Move the crosshairs over to suspicious areas. Hold R2 to hone in on them. Examine icon will appear. If there's something you need to check out, press X to examine various pieces of evidence and satisfy all the objectives to complete the investigation. Got it. Kitty!
Suspicious.
That's no pigeon, that's a cat. Yeah, but it's a fucking awesome cat.
What the? There it is.
Hold on. I'll send the feed to your phone.
Nice.
Nice flying, Kaito-san. Keep it steady. You been practicing?
Now's not a good time, Talk. Gotta concentrate. There's another guy in there with him.
So he is meeting someone. Hey, I know that guy. He's a bookie for horse races.
Trying to gamble his way to paying off debts, huh? Because that always works.
Yeah, well, if they came all the way out here just to meet, he must have the cash on him. We'll get what we need if we move now. You remember what we're doing here, right?
Collecting the debt that detective owes. Oh, I get it. This is our chance.
Just relax. Let me do my thing, okay?
You got it, Talk. Don't fuck it up.
Yeah, Talk. Let's go fuck it up.
Nice night, huh, detective?
Huh?
I hear the bookies in Kamurocho make some pretty good deals. You win 10% more, you lose 10% less. They make it sound so enticing. Maybe I should get in on it. Hey, where are you going? Don't you need your money?
What the hell is this? Who are you?
I'm here to get my client's money back. Before you lose it on another horse.
So they hired a thug to collect. Should I be impressed you found me?
A thug? Well, that's not very nice. You and I are in the same business.
You're a detective?
Afraid so. I hear you're pretty hard to get a hold of. That's why the people you owe came to me. Look, I know you have the money on you. You can't get out of this. Just do us both a favor and pay up. Don't put up a fight.
Well, you're right. I have the money. But look, I'll pay everything back after I win big on this next race. Just wait, okay?
Are you serious? I didn't track you down just so you could...
Maybe next time!
Whoa! Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Kaito-san, he's making a run for it.
I saw. Where are you going, little guy?
Damn it. Get back here.
Hell yeah. When a target runs well, so do you navigate the city without bumping into obstacles by performing the prompted L and button inputs correctly to catch up with your oh no.
You won't get away.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
Stay away from me.
Oh God.
Hold up.
Ah shit. Ow.
You won't get away.
Oh. By pressing circle as soon as you get close enough, here, try capturing the target right now. Oh, okay.
Fuck off!
You need to learn when to quit.
Shut up. I have it all figured out. I'll get the money!
Oh boy. Crane and Tiger styles. Crane is particularly effective against large groups, whereas Tiger is most effective against a single. Makes sense. Oh! Give me the vibrator!
I'm not...
Oh! I just beat him in the face with a Hitachi. My favorite weapon.
I don't get it. Didn't you say you were a detective? What's your name?
I never said I'd field any questions, asshole. It's Yagami. Take a good look. Now do you believe me? So, let's be civil here. Just hand over the cash, okay? 150 grand sound good?
Back the fuck off. You running some kind of racket here? I'll sue you. Oh, yeah?
Oh, shit!
You gonna sue? The fuck do you think you are? Huh?
Hold on, Kaito-san.
The hell? You're not a detective, asshole. You're fucking Yakuza. Oh, yeah? Guess you know what'll happen if you don't pay up then.
Hey, ease up, Kaito-san. I'm sure he doesn't want to piss you off anymore.
Oh. I said all right.
Jesus.
Listen here, asshole. I'm gonna sue your ass into the goddamn ground. You see this? You broke my fucking nose.
Don't be so melodramatic. I think we both know who threw the first punch.
No way I'm gonna let that slide. Just you watch. You'll see the court's gonna... Huh? But that's... a lawyer's badge. So you're not a detective?
And? You still want to sue? You know, kicks. Word is, they met on some sketchy website. Never even seen each other's faces. As for the cops, they can't catch a single one. The only thing anyone really cares about in Kamurocho these days, though, is the murders. Over 3 months, 3 Kansai Yakuza have turned up dead.
Wait. Is this supposed to be the empty lot? No. That... Is this really supposed to be the empty lot? No shot.
Most think it's the Tojo clan, making some kind of power move in the ongoing turf war.
This one's missing its eyes, too.
That's not the only thing, though. All 3 of them were missing their eyes. It's in one little corner of this city that I run a detective agency. I work alongside my partner, Kaito-san. Funny enough, he's ex-Tojo. And me? I'm Takayuki Yagami. Used to be a lawyer, but I put that life behind me 3 years ago. As for my badge, it's barely even a decoration at this point.
I love Kamurocho so much. I'm letting it switch over, hang on. There we go.
Here, I'll scrounge up the rest for you later.
What about your cut?
I'll get it eventually. All of this goes to the client.
Gotcha.
Anyway, I'm gonna swing by Genda-sensei's place, see if he's got any work.
Don't hold your breath. For a lawyer's office, things are slow as shit over there.
You're aware they're one of our best clients, right?
Yeah, I know you used to work there and all. But don't show up empty-handed. Here, buy him some sweets or something. At least go through the motions.
So generous. My boy's all grown up.
Don't mention it, Dad. Now get going.
That's awesome. That is so fucking cool. Holy shit. Okay. Hang on. I'll save here. And, okay. I'm going to have a lot of fun with this game. I know I am. The detective music, right? I know I'm going to have a lot of fun with this game. That also means we're doing this tomorrow. Like, just, that's it. This is what we're doing. We are ass-kicking, not detective lawyer. That's what we're doing. I do want to thank everybody, because it is that time, unfortunately. But I do want to thank everybody. We had Spoiled coming in for 50 months. We had Spectre coming in with all the bits. We had Gina coming in with a raid. And we also had Dawn coming in, gifting a sub to Bree. And I cannot thank you enough. We had Sophia generous enough to gift this game. We're absolutely going to play it. So thank you. I really, really, really appreciate all of you guys. Without your love and support, I wouldn't still be here. We're going to have a lot of fun with this tomorrow, and I'm keeping it in English because it just really does have that, like, John Woo feel. Like that, you know what I'm talking about? It's like that 90s, early 2000s, like John Woo action feel to it. So English dub over Japanese just fits the bill. So we'll keep doing this tomorrow. But for right now, I do have to call it. We had Dawn, we had Sophia, we had Spoiled, we had Corgi, we had Bloop, we had Spectre, we had Pixel Pixie earlier, we had Gina, we had Powdered Blue, we had Nightshade, we had a bunch of awesome people tonight. We really, really did. I am out for now. I will be back later on today, but until I see you guys then, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the number one golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I can't forget, we also had Medicine. I know he was here. And I will see you guys later on. All right, thanks so much, guys. Take care. I'm out. I will see you later on today. Bye now.